Hello, everybody. How's everyone doing today? I hope you're all doing good. I'm doing awesome compared to how I was last week. I have the day off from work, so I figure I might as well go ahead and give myself a little bit more streaming in. So this was kind of a unplanned, spur of the moment type stream. Announcement for Saturday. It's still on for me and my brother to do a co-op for Viscera Cleanup Detail House of Horror. So we'll be doing that. Later on today, we are going to load up our Discord and see if I got all the settings right. So I'm probably going to stop around 4 o'clock. So that gives us about 4 hours, a little under 4 hours to do this. I don't think I can finish Mass Effect today. It would be nice if I could, but we still have some side missions left to do, which consists of several planets. And we also got Vermeer and also the end game planet to do. Now, I might get very close to the end. And if that's the case, I will then do Mass Effect on Sunday instead of Subnautica. Depending on where we left off on this. Because if I leave off with this with maybe like only like an hour left, I would love to do that because then I can do some Mass Effect 2 this weekend. We'll see how things go. I really will hate to move Subnautica to the side because I'm really enjoying that too. Or I might just go ahead and bite the bullet and just do Subnautica. But we'll see how things go. Alright, let me get Mass Effect up. It just takes forever to start up. I hope things go good with my Twitch studio today. It's been having some issues lately. And if I have issues with it again today, I'm going to be in the market to look for a new streaming software to use for all my stream stuff. But hate to, because that means I have to change all my old setups, but... Alright, so let's see here. What did we last leave off on? Because I am lost on where we actually left off. Okay, Geth Excursions. Alright, we need to find the 5th base. We eliminated all the other outposts, but we found out there's a 5th outpost that we need to eliminate. So we gotta go there. Velvet metals, so we need one more heavy metal. As soon as we find the heavy metal, I am not going to go out of my way to find metals and stuff. If we find some, I will scan it and survey it, but in the meantime, I'm not going to go out of my way for it. So, let's save us some time. Start writings, we just need one more. We need 3 more lead medallions. And I think that's it on those ones to do. We already found all the stuff for the Turian colonies. We got a strange transmission about a biotic commune, so we need to go there. We need to do this besieged base where innocent researchers are being used as human shields by bionic fanaticals. I can't speak today. Need to investigate this facility. Got a strange transmission while on Pharos. Appears like Jenny sent some kind of sample to research facility. Of course, we're also doing Geth Excursions. Investigate samples. While on Pharos, he found a personal log of Exogeny employee. The doctor notes they expressed some concern about samples they provided to a group he referred to only as Cerberus. Alright, and I think we find that at the same place as the other one. So... I go to the Maroon Sea cluster, and let's see, Maroon Sea cluster. Yep. So that would be those ones are both investigate samples and investigate facility are combined together into one planet. All right. So let's. Oh, looks like I leveled up. All right. Add some barrier and some to lift. And as you see, we maxed out on Paragon all the way. We're at level 26. I know the level cap is 30. Alright. Alright, let's look at everything there. So, the new place here is Grissom. Alright, we have here Bindia. Bindia has a dense atmosphere of sulfur dioxide and chlorine. Though technically classified as a terrestrial world, but the surface of the planet has never cooled enough for a crust to form. There's a global sea of molten rock. Like Zernux, its atmosphere is being blasted away by the solar wind. Once its thick atmosphere is gone, Bindia's surface would be a mere 400 degrees Celsius. A mere 400? Survey. Medallion recovered. Scans of Bindia recovered an ancient Stellarian vessel. A small team was dispatched to search for valuables. The only item of value recovered was the Liga 1 medallion. Alright, we have here Zenrix. Zenrix's nitrogen argon atmosphere is being blasted away by the solar winds of the blue giant Grissom. Its surface consists of seas of loose silicate dust, some kilometers deep, which periodically swirl into global sandstorms. Many unmanned probes to Zenrix have been lost over the years, though investigations have attributed to poor ultra-mechanical failure or I really can't speak today. Or a computer error. A popular experiment meme insists the entire planet is composed of dormant nanotechnology created millennia ago by a race even more advanced than the Protheans. According to the stories, Zenrix dust is actually disassembler robots, which periodically awaken to defend themselves. Though discounted by every reciprocal scientist, this theory has been populated by the series of Scandinavian texts by its Sari author Desli Authorsia. Alright, survey here. Light metal surveyed. While scanning this planet, you detected a large deposit of beryllium on a small nearby moon. Alright, let's see if there's anything in this asteroid belt. Doesn't look like it. Let's see about this asteroid belt. Here we go. Rocky asteroid. An asteroid composed of mixed metals and silicates. Rare element surveyed scans the asteroid field to reveal a small deposit of palladium. Alright, we have two here. It looks like this time we could actually look at a moon. Alright, let's look at Notaban. Notaban is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of ammonia. Molecular nitrogen is present in the highest levels of the atmosphere, giving the planet an odd violet tint. The upper levels of Notaban's atmosphere are inhabited by shoals of tiny ammonia-based life forms, no larger or more complex than the plankton of Earth's oceans. Held aloft by air pressure and wind, these bioluminescent creatures consistently free from the approach of the Terminator. So they'd be exposed to light and heat of the Grissom, they will die. And that's the thing too, is I think that out of gas giants, like with Jupiter, there could be life forms living up in the atmosphere. They're just evolved in there. I mean, yeah, they'll never be able to rest, they'll be always constantly floating, but if the wind is strong enough, they can float indefinitely. They probably don't even have to put much energy into doing it. Alright, and we have here Solcrum. This is the one we can land on. Warning, level 1 heat hazard. Solcrum is the largest moon of the gas giant Niltaban. It has a trace atmosphere of krypton and xenon. The crust is composed of various metals with deposits of sodium. As with every body in the solar system, the surface is scorching hot, thoroughly irradiated by the blue giant gristle. Surface excursions without proper protective gear are certain to prove fatal. On approach to Niltaban, normally passive sensor ray intercepted a fragmentary code transmission from the surface of Solcrum. Attempts to decrypt the message were fruitless. It does not appear to be any software coded language used by the considered races, which makes this looks like the most promising place for the base for the Geth. Alright, Tali and Garrus. Let's go to Denali first. Hope we find that last heavy metal soon. Oh, I got scared there for a moment. I thought I saw yellow on my upload. But it's still green. Everything's still green. Everything's good. All right. Alright, here we are. So we have a little crate here. Sorry capsule. Cover artifact. Matriarch's writing recovered. There were several artifacts stored here, all worthless except for one in Matriarch Dinalida's writing. Whether it was uncovered at the dig site or somewhere else is unclear. Alright, we have now finished all of hers. So we don't have to worry about doing those anymore. We will find a few. There are some extras you can find. Like on one planet, you find 3 of them. I just like, dang. And I haven't been to that planet yet. That's one of the end planets I'm gonna go to. So we'll get more than we actually really need. I think they did that so this way everyone doesn't have to do every single planet, every single quest to get those things done. But I like to do it. I am thorough. I am a completionist. Now, keep in mind, I haven't really completed a lot of games 100% by ways of achievements and stuff, because some achievements in games are just ridiculous. Alright, begin manual bypass. High explosive rounds and kinetic coil. I think I could use a kinetic coil from... Oh, Garrison, Tali have upgraded. Let's see. So upgrade his tactical armor all the way up. Tali... This has some dampening and some basic armor. That'll be good. Kinetic coil for this. And I'll fix this material for that one there. Alright. Alright, let's go ahead and try to see if we can find some metal here. Hopefully some heavy metal so we can rock out now. So we can finish off those elements. Oh, here we are. I tell you, man, my arms are sore. Luckily, I don't need to use my arms very much for gaming. I am an electrician, so yesterday me and my trainer, we upgraded 2 services. One out of business and another one out of house. The business one, that panel is almost 100 pounds. You have to lift that thing up 5 feet off the ground, around that equivalence, and screw it in. So that was a chore. Alright, here we go. What? Magnesium deposit. Light metal surveyed. Successfully surveyed a large deposit of magnesium. Come on, let's get some heavy metal here, please. Alright, let's go. There's the Geth base right over there. I'll at least tackle the outside defenses, but I won't go in yet until I... Hey, Belladonna, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Nate's here somewhere. I don't know where he actually is, but... if I could get up this cliff, too. There we go. Looks like some armatures are there. Let's go with bowling. The stream's going pretty good so far. Just pretty much started. Armatures, these are colossal. Stay down. I said, stay down. There we go, just as I overheated. Alright, let's continue surveying the planet. We'll come back to this base in a bit. Ah, here we go. There's some more metal. Let's hope it's heavy metal. Then we don't have to worry about looking at metals anymore. Shepard is a soldier, not a geologist, damn it. There's Nate! I'm almost done. Come on now. I got a few more side quests, and I got Virmire and Aelios left to do, but I'm almost there. Mass Effect 2, though, will probably take me double the time.
On my way.
Probably. Rare element. Still no heavy metal. Especially surveyed a large project of uranium. I like to play things long run. Besides, also probably with half of that time is probably me reading out all the description of all the planets and codexes, which I also like doing too. Because in my mind, if the developer writes things down that's supposed to be in the game, then I should read it. Yeah, I know. Mass Effect 3 will probably be the game that I will be still playing when I'm like already finished like 10 other games already on this channel. All right. These guys just run up to you. Keep sucking out. Yeah, you. Shut down a singularity, that would have taken care of that thing. This is gonna hurt.
Fall down.
That went right through the balcony there. You gotta do the planet over again. I forgot to autosave. Well, quick save. Alright, let's do this fast. I'm not going to read out what these are because I've already done them. Oh, come on. Get up the dang hill already. There we go. like that. Alright, let's go back into this. Forgot to do this again. Let's see, check armor, dampening, and basic armor. Equipment. Oh, I didn't get that friction material X this time. Well, oh, jeez. Well, fine. With those two metals that I found, and then we'll look at the base. Again. I still can't believe that rocket clipped like that. Right through. There's no way that destroyer could have seen me from where his vantage point was and got me right in the face with that rocket. Oh boy. Come on. There we go. Go around this way. Alright, large deposit of magnesium. Alright, let's go up this way. Get that one other middle, and then we will hit the base. Oh, what the... Okay, there we go. Alright. Now to hit the base. Save it this time. Do all this all over again. There we go.
En route.
Quick save it. Quick save again. Whee! I'm trying if you don't get out of my way. Hate those things. There, got him down.
Knock down, Shepard.
There's one last guy to take care of.
Bring it on.
As the last gift falls, you hear music from across the room on the monitor. On the monitor, a Corian stands before a hushed crowd, warbling a mournful Alcapella with Worlds of Innocence Lost. The recorded song is dispatched to the Geth worlds behind the Perseus Veil. The transmitter shuts down.
Negative contacts, Commander.
Alright, let's go in here. It's weird how the Geth created a bunker that looks like every other bunker. Upgrade kit. High explosive rounds and snow blind rounds. Let's decrypt this. You discover a number of encrypted Geth data files. In the proper hands, this could reveal much about the evolution of the Geth since the banishment from the Quarians. Download. And we got a stiletto, shotgun, and medium armor for Turian. Let's take all that stuff. No better pistols. Garrus. Let's see. Any better? Nope. Tali. Shotguns. Or she has a Spectre shotgun, so. Yeah. Alright. Garrus. They're not better than what he already has on. So just leave him as is. Tallying the Geth. You've acquired detailed data files from the Geth outposts. Given the history of the Quarians, these might be an interest to Tali. We'll talk to her once we get back on board the Normandy. Let's finish looting this place. Yeah, yay, gear! Gear is always good. But in most RPGs, gear normally is useless. You tend to find something that overplaces it right off the bat, and then never find anything better for. That's one of my biggest thing about RPGs is most of the time gear is useless that you get on loot. Yeah, you can sell it, but sometimes it's just a pain just to keep all that stuff in your inventory. All right, we're done here. Go on board and tell Admiral Hackett that we have taken care of the Geth. Tell you that sun is humongous. And there's the gas giant this moon orbits. Kind of a beautiful looking gas giant though. Hey Shrex, thanks for the lurk. Alright.
Message from Admiral Hackett, Commander. Patching it through.
We just received your report. Looks like this Geth incursion was bigger than we thought. They were probably preparing for a major offensive in the system. We're increasing patrols in the Armstrong cluster to make sure they can't establish another foothold in the region. Nice job, Shepard. You saved a lot of human lives on this mission. Hackett out.
Alright. Let's go talk to Tali. Right, no, not that way.
Shepard, I need to talk to you. It's important.
Is something wrong?
You know the data you took from those Geth control nodes? The information you uploaded to Alliance Control? I want a copy of it.
You want to bring this data back to the migrant fleet?
Those files have information that could be vital to our efforts to understand the Geth. It could be the key to helping us reclaim our homeworld.
If I give you this data, your pilgrimage is over. You'll go back to your own people.
Not right away. I'll stay with you as long as it takes to stop Saren. But my people need this.
You think you can use this information to destroy your enemy?
Not right away. We will need to study it. It could take years, but it will give us new insight into how the Geth have changed and evolved over the past centuries.
Go ahead, make a copy.
My people, I owe you a great debt, one I can never repay. The only thing I can offer in return is what you already have. My solemn promise to stay with you until Saren and his Geth armies are defeated.
Hang on a minute. It's, fall now, so it's actually getting pretty chilly in here. It used to be I had a problem with the heat. Now it's getting a little chilly, so I'm going to throw on my my furnace in a few here, so I'll just be back in a few minutes. Yeah, I don't mind cold weather all that much either, too, especially with the fact since I'm an electrician, I work outside a lot, so I hate working in the heat, but I also hate working in the extreme cold. This time of the year, mainly like April, let's see, late March, April, early May, late September, October, and a little bit of early November are the best times to be working.
I never wanted anything more.
Thank you, Shepard.
All right. Let's see, we have now done Armstrong. What happened to my sheet of paper of all my places I've been? Hang on, I think I know where I left that. Sorry for all the delays. I'll be right back. Munchkin, did you eat it? He's just staring at me like I'm insane. I had this sheet of paper that of all the systems I've already went to. But I think I've done everything up to here. So I need to go here, 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 and here. So let's go to the Maroon Sea. Caspian, Versok, and Mateo. Let's go to Mateo first. I need that list though because it had wrote on the bottom of it my password for Twitch. It has to be around here somewhere. Alright. Inti. Inti is a terrestrial planet with atmosphere composed of ammonia and helium. Its surface is mainly composed of sodium oxide with deposits of magnesium. Its density is rather low, leaving the planet tidally locked with Mateo. NT is an unremarkable world, drawing little more than curiosity stands for service pirate anchorages when Alliance patrols enter the system. Alright. Chesia. Alright, this is the one we have to land on, so we'll go to there in a second. Got an asteroid. Halic asteroid. Mineral-rich asteroid. Survey. Heavy metal! You've now discovered a large deposit of platinum. We have finished all the elements. So now when we go to a planet, I'm not going to go out of my way to find them. We'll just scan them if we come across them. Apala. Apala is a hydrogen helium gas giant with an unusually ruby color caused by contaminants in the atmosphere. The world has over 120 moons, one of the highest totals of all known systems. Once fully developed, a Chesia colony begins. A helium-3 refining infrastructure will be developed in Apala's system, concentrated on the large ice moon, Correa. Alright, let's see here. We have your Apo. A craggy world of igneous and basaltic mountains. Apeo is wrecked by constant geological activity. While volcanic hotspots are rare, continental plates are constantly piling up new mountains, subducting old ones or causing slips along transfusion faults. Apeo has a dense atmosphere composed of nitrogen and carbon monoxide. Due to the consistent earthquakes and landslide activity, surface exploration is not advised. The rubble-covered wrecks of half a dozen expeditionary ships stand in mute transit to the planet's instability. Alright. Okay, we looked at that one. See if there's any other asteroids that I can withstand. Yep, here we go. Another rocky asteroid. Asteroid of an unusually sculpted and artistic appearance with many long sweeping curves. Prothean data disk discovered. While scanning the asteroid field in the Mateo system, you discovered a badly damaged ship. The recon ship found no survivors on board, but they did find a Prothean data disk. Take a look here at Supai. Supai has a composition of a ice dwarf planet, but is unusually large for such a body. It has a trace atmosphere of krypton and xenon. The frozen surface is dotted with deposits composed of potassium and light metals brought to the surface by cryovolcanic processes. Supai's icy surface was once used as a source of portable water by passing merchant vessels. Since Alliance claimed the inner system world of Chesia, satellites placed in orbit automatically bill any vessel landing on the world for the mass of water removed from the surface. ExoGeni has a difficult time keeping these satellites operational. They're often met with accidents caused by impact with jettisoned ship debris. And we found a large deposit of magnesium. Alright, Chessia. Chessia is a large but low-density world, fundamentally similar to the inner neighbor Inti. Like Inti, Kestria is tightly locked with Monteo. The same side always faces the sun, resulting in scorching day side and frozen night side. The temperate area around the Terminator, temperatures average around 30 degrees Celsius. Combined with nitrogen-oxygen atmosphere, this slender band of inhabitable terrain allows limited colonization by humans. Chessia Ring is unique. It appears to be, for lack of better terms, a massive piece of alien installation art. The rings are made of small pieces of synthetic metal and are almost invisible from space. From the ground, they catch and scatter the light of Mateo in picturesque ways. It is not known who created the rings or when. Chessia is very early development, with little more than a few pioneer teams scattered across the surface. Information is being collated about native hazards and ecology, while massive colonist recruiting drive is gearing back up on Earth. Colony founded in 2183, population is only 150. Alright, let's go ahead and land. Let's see what ExoGeni was doing here. I'm going to bring Liara and Tali with me on this one. Alright, I do know that that Liara has some stuff to use here. Alright, let's get her lift all the way up, or warp all the way up. And let's also add a little bit to the first aid. Let's see if she has any new gear she can have. Oh, this Leto's a good one. Get her that. And let's see here. We have Kinetic Stabilizer. Do the frictionless material for her and scan her up, since he doesn't matter for them. Alright. Looks like we got some civilian structures, debris, and another. So, we'll head down there. And we don't have to worry about scanning anymore for deposits of minerals. So we can just get through these planets really fast. I should be able to probably get a good amount done before 4 o'clock. And I don't have to actually end at 4. I'm thinking more I'm going to probably end at 5. Which is about 4 hours from now, so a little bit of a longer stream today. Well, I see it on my my map. My OCD gets the best of me. I have to go up and check this one out. That is, if I can get up this cliff. No. Oh, it looks like we have some ebonies over there. Well, we'll check them in a second. But this will give me XP and money, so. Large deposit of beryllium. Looks like a research site here. Prothean data disk discovered. There are several small Prothean artifacts in this crate, including an intact data disk. It appears to be in excellent condition. There we go. You currently have 454 items. And I was going to keep bugging me about that too. I probably should meet the Quartermaster and sell a bunch of this old stuff I have. Medical kit. Tactician kit. Scram rail and energized plating. Hang on a second. Let me see here. Let me find things that are... economy gel. Anti-thorium gas, we can now only gel that. I'll also do this explosive. Just a second, everyone. Game's gonna keep bugging me about this until I do something about it. Problem is, a lot of the stuff is high-grade stuff that I don't want to really want to get rid of just yet. Oh, we can get rid of this stuff here, though. Yeah, definitely this stuff. Here, let me just mark. All right. Excuse me. Oh, that can hurt. I'm still recovering from my illness I had last week. Still got occasional cough, some congestion, sore throat, occasional headache, but for the most part I am feeling a lot better than I did. I was getting kind of scared last week about how bad I was getting. Alright, that's a good amount for right now. Ah, I almost made it. Let's try again. There we go. 2 shotguns and a sniper rifle. Alright, let's see if there's anything on top of this pyramid. And nope. Check out this debris over here. Investigate those civilian structures. No, come on. No, you're not doing this to me today, game. Shoot. I hate the Mako. Now get up here and stay up on the top. There you go. I think the debris is just up here. Medical exoskeleton, high explosive rounds, and infernal rounds. Alright, let's see with Liara. Medical interface 9. Tally. Medical interface 9. Alright, let's go investigate these civilian structures that look like they have hospitals nearby.
What happened to this colony? I've got a bad feeling about this.
Husks. There's the dragon teeth there too.
Goddess have mercy. The entire colony must have been transformed.
Let's go inside.
Engaging target.
There we go. It looks like there's no opening up there, but there is a few crates that we can loot here. Assault rifle and light armor. And a assault rifle and light armor. sludge canister. I don't know why there would be loot that we want to find in a sludge container, but there was stuff there that we wanted. Our crate, light armor and heavy armor. Let's see here. What is that armor better than what I have? The Onyx. No. What about Liara? No. Weapons locker. Excuse me. Some medical gel. It's always useful. I got a malfunctioning object here. Some shredder rounds. Alright, let's head to this escape pod. Did I already scan it? Is that the debris that I scanned? I think this is the one I've already scanned. Yeah. Oops. Alright, let's go to the next civilian structure. Come on, Mako. Got a message. Second. Tomorrow's my brother's birthday, so planning out some things with family. I'll make sure to let him know. Yeah, he will be with me on Saturday stream. A little co-op game we're going to do together.
Understood.
Contact!
Just get them all scattered. They're running around like hornets now. I hate husks.
Lost shields!
Whew. Okay. Quick save.
All targets down.
Quick save. There we go. See if there's anything we can loot around here. I'll tell you one thing with this music, the way it is, with my noise cancellation headphones on, it does not come through very good at all. Noise cancellation doesn't know if the noise from this music is from through the headphones or from outside, so it keeps cutting in and out. Technician kit. Weapons locker. Got a shotgun, assault rifle, and a sniper rifle. Wet word. Ooh, some biotic amps. Let's see what we have. Let's see if it's anything better than what I have currently. Oh. Ooh. 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 Hello. Savant. Alright, Liara. Let's see if there's anything better than what you currently have. Oh, the Polaris is a little bit better. Oh, that was a great find. That Savant is really nice. A Colonel Pioneer team rarely consists of more than a few dozen specialists. It's clear that none of them have survived. The Cerberus group has a lot to answer for here. Download logs. So this was Cerberus studying about husks. That's a new low even for them. Transferring humans into husks. Alright, a big, large, empty room. Alright. We have one more structure to look at, and then we can leave this planet. And then I'll go to my requisition officer and sell a bunch of stuff real fast before we do anything else, or else this game's going to constantly remind me that I have too many items in my inventory. Yeah, they upped the inventory limit. It used to be only 150. They doubled it. And you really got bogged down with a bunch of stuff really fast. Okay. One last structure right here. Is that the one I already went into? Escape pod, this instruction. No, that was that one right there. This is a different one. Looks like no husks in this one, no. But they might be inside. Oh, I know how that feeling. We just want to get right back into bed. Forget this day. Let this day be over. Has that bus arrived yet? Now I can see why then you don't want to be there. Let's just hope it goes smoothly for you. I overheated. I think that takes care of everything now. Let's just loot up.
That's the last of them.
Yes, I know. I got too many items. Just give me a second here. I'll sell them in a little bit. No, you don't need cover. Okay, I can't go in that room there. See if there's anything upstairs. Oh, there we go. Bah. Sorry. Well, the Polaris is not any better than what I have. The Ara, though, yep, she can take the Polaris. Assault rifle and a pistol. Soletta, pistol and a shotgun and a sniper rifle. And a pistol, shotgun, and assault rifle. Alright, let's return to Normandy. Alright, now let's head downstairs and upgrade anybody that needs more upfitting. It should not take too long. Just do this real fast here. Sell some stuff and then we can continue on. Or this game is going to continue to yell at me. Does Rex have anything new to say?
Never a dull moment with you, Shepard.
You ever go on any missions like ours before?
Saving the galaxy from certain destruction? No. But I've had my share of adventures.
Do you remember any that stick out?
A few. I remember one time I was hired by a Volus diplomat. What an ass.
I guess even politicians have need of mercs from time to time, huh?
Time to time. If it wasn't for politicians, I'd be out of work. They're always looking for ways to get ahead. This one was no different. He wanted me to erase his past. Get rid of an old friend who knew too much.
Some friend.
His old friend turned out to be an Asari commando.
I can see where that might give you pause.
What? No. Alina and I were old friends. Sort of. We met when we were both contracted to kill the same Turian. Neither of us wanted the other one to get him first. We spent more time fighting each other than tracking that Turian.
An Asari commando mercenary. That's unusual, isn't it?
I wouldn't say it's unusual. Mercs come in all shapes. Anyway, when I told Alina about the diplomat's contract, she and I had a good laugh about it.
So what'd you do?
Well, I was going to lose the contract, but I respected Alina. In the end, I let her pick the location where we'd fight. She chose some old Solarian space station overrun with mercs and smugglers. That way we didn't have to worry about hurting any innocent bystanders. She always was a bit of a softie.
What happened on the station?
What didn't happen? For 2 days I chased her through that station, used my entire store of ammunition, had to kill a bunch of mercs and use their crap weapons. By the 3rd day, the station was barely holding together. The mercs were dead or gone, life support was failing, but I had her. She'd locked herself in the med labs. She was trying to patch herself up. Damn tough, that one. Then just when I thought I had her, the station's core went critical. Barely made it back to my ship in time.
I assume the Asari commando didn't make it.
I watched the station from a distance. I never saw her leave. And when that place blew, there was nothing left larger than a Turian's right nut. So I headed back to the diplomat to give him the good news and collect my pay. But before I got halfway there, Alina sent me a message. Better luck next time. Now, I'm not superstitious, but if someone can survive that, well, they deserve to live. At least for a bit longer.
What about the diplomat? He wanted her dead.
I told him the truth. Alina was still alive and she was really pissed. I told him if he wanted to live, he'd need me around to protect him.
And he believed you.
He kept me on as his personal guard until he died. Natural causes. Easiest job I've ever had. A little boring, but credits are credits.
Well, you know, you pretty much probably saw the galaxy with that one and probably just kicked back a little bit.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
All right, we got some codex here. Krogan biology. The Krogan evolved in lethal ecology. Over millions of years, the Grim struggled to survive larger predators, virulent diseases, and resource scarcity on their homeworld, Turshanka. Turned the lizards into quintessential survivors. Perhaps the most telling indicator of Turshanka's lethality is the Krogan's eyes. Though they are a predator species by any standard definition, their eyes evolved to be a wide set as in Earth's prey species like deer or cattle. Krogan eyes have a 240-degree arc of vision, better suited for spotting enemies sneaking up on them than for pursuit. Oh, I'm sorry, Strex. I know how acid reflux is. It's terrible. I suffer from it too. That's bad. Physically, the Krogans are nigh indestructible with a tough hide impervious to any melee weapon, short of molecular blade. While they feel pain, it does not affect their ability to concentrate. They'll have multiple functioning examples of all major organs that can be found that often survive the loss of one or two or of any type, rather than a nervous system. They have an electrically conductive secondary circulatory system. A Krogan can never be paralyzed, though they may lose some of that fluid, but it can be replaced in the body in time. Dang. The hump of the Krogan's back stores water and fats that help the Krogan survive lean times. Large humps are a point of pride. Being well fed implies the Krogan is a superior predator. The most common known biological feature of the Krogan is their incredible birth rate and rapid maturity. Often freed from the hostile cauldron of Tuchanka, the Krogan population swelled into numberless horde. After the genophage kept them outbreeding the combined council races. Well, only the genophage kept them from outbreeding the combined council races. Now the rare Krogan female capable of bearing a children to terms are treated as strategic resources. Warlords will trade them at diplomacy and or more frequently fight wars over them. You know, geez, the women almost become like slaves. Alright, let's see if Garrus has anything new to say.
Commander, I wanted to thank you.
I think we already did this before, but I'm not sure, so I'll just go through it.
What for, Garrus?
For everything. Taking me with you, letting me be part of your team. I've learned a lot. I've thought a lot about what you've told me. About not sacrificing innocence to achieve the goal. About finding the best way through, not just the fastest. And I've been thinking about Dr. Saleon, too. I'd convinced myself that he deserved to die, but then I started thinking about why I wanted him dead. I realized it wasn't because of what he did to those people. That was part of it, but I think most of it was because he got away from me. He escaped under my watch, and I didn't like that. I let it become personal.
Oh, Strex, I'm sorry. I hope things go smoothly. I'll be thinking of you.
Words mean nothing until you turn them into action, Garrus. What are you gonna do about it?
Well, I'm going back to CSEC. I think I can make a difference there. I'll also reapply for Spectre training, but I'll do it right. I won't compromise myself to get there. If the people I'm sworn to protect can't trust me, then I don't deserve to be the one protecting them.
I'm glad you see it that way. Keep that in mind when we meet Saren.
Don't worry, Commander. I will.
Okay, we got a codex, so I didn't do that before. Council races. Turian religion. While Turians have a strict moral code, their beliefs in individual responsibility means that the concept of good and evil are simply the individual's choice between egotism and altruism in any given decision. They have no concept of good deities that encourage noble behavior or evil ones that tempt individuals to misdeeds. Turians believe that groups and areas have spirits that transcends the individual. For example, a military unit would be considered to have a lateral spirit that embodies the honor and courage it has displayed. A city's spirit reflects accomplishments and industry of its residents. An ancient tree spirit reflects the beauty and tranquility of the area it grows within. Oh, kind of like pantherism. These spirits are neither good nor evil, nor they are implied to be of the intersection. Turians do not believe spirits can affect the world, but spirits can inspire the living. Prayers and rituals allow an individual to converse with the spirit for guidance and inspiration. For example, a Turian who finds his loyalty tested may appeal to the spirit of his unit, hoping to reconnect with the pride and honor of the group. A Turian who wishes to create work of art may attempt to connect with the spirit of a beautiful location. Turians enjoy absolute freedom of religion and can practice whatever appeals to them as long as it does not impede anyone's ability to perform their duties. There are many practitioners in the Synertic philosophy. Since opening dialogue with the Human System Alliance, some Turians have embraced Confucianism and Zen Buddhism. Well, hey, believe what you want to believe. I'm not going to judge. Let's see if Tali has anything new to say after we gave her that data.
Hey, Shepard. You need something?
Nope.
I should go.
See you later.
And let's see if Ashley has anything. If she does, then I'll talk to Kaden upstairs.
Commander?
Do you have a few minutes to talk? One-on-one?
I should get back to my duties,
Okay.
Skipper. Rifles don't maintain themselves. Not yet, anyway.
Dismissed, Chief.
Ma'am.
Alright. Liara. I use her for pistols. We'll give her the Cult of 10. We still has better heat sink, but heat sinks does not matter with our companions. Now I'm going to give everyone armor piercing, because that's going to be the one that we're going to need the most. So everyone will have Tuscan rounds. Frictionless materials. Scam rail. Okay. She has the best app I could give her. To that one. Alright, she has pretty good oh yeah, I have to check her armor. I already checked her armor when we were on that planet, so I don't need to do that anymore for her. Same with Tally. Rex. Let's go ahead and junk those. Nope. Nope. Alright. Alright, it's shotgun. Give him the avalanche. Give him the Tuscan rounds. And he has rail extensions, but let's give him scam rails instead. Alrighty. He's all set. Garrus. Assault rifle. Crossfire is pretty good. He has a harpoon. Kinetic coil. Scam rail. Give him the other one. And he has those armor piercing rounds. What kind does he have? Can't see. Not letting me see exactly which one he has in. So let me just go ahead and just give him these. Alright, and he is pretty good at that. Let's see. No. Mark those ones as trash. Medical exoskeleton. Shield interface. Same goes with Tally. Give her a shield interface. And she has the medical exoskeleton. And what about Liara? Is she pretty good with the stuff? Medical skeleton. Shield interface. Okay. Kaden. Give him the Prodigy. And then I'll mark all these ones to be sold. Give him the Madness armor. Shock absorbers, that's on me just hat big time. Alright, let's give him energized plating. And medical skeleton. And we'll give him the Nexus Omni tool. And the rest of these I will junk. Now for Ashley's, give her the Crossfire with frictionless materials. give her Tuscan rounds. Well, the Hydra is a little bit better in ways of damage protection, but you lose a lot in shields. Same goes for that one. That one is not good, better at all. Look at all these ones. Okay. Alright, now for my own character. Combat optics, frictionless materials, got the Tuscan rounds there. Same with the Tuscan rounds on that. Kinetic stabilizer and frictionless material. Grenades, high explosives. Not as high as on there, so let me just mark all these other ones to be sold. Biotic amps, the best one. All the armor. Yeah, I know the Corium one is going to be better than what Tally's wearing. He's already went through all her stuff. Okay. Now let's go down here to the bottom here and let's just mark all these ones to be sold. Oh, come on. Really? I need to tell you to accept that. Man, I got so much stuff. No wonder the game was yelling at me. We'll go up to about everything up to let's do the 7 also too. Anything 8 or higher, I will not put as to be sold just yet. Same goes for this stuff. Sell those shredded ones. Let's see, we can sell most of these Tuscans since I've already got them upgraded to the others. We'll keep those shredder rounds. The proton rounds. Loading rounds, sledgehammer, infernos, high explosives, snow blind, high explosive. Now with mods, rail extension, combat sensor. All right. Now with these weapons, since I've given one the best that we have, I'm just going to sell all of the rifles. All the shotguns. Pistols. All the sniper rifles. I know, I'm very invigorating stream, isn't it? Yeah, just so exciting. Inventory management. All right. Let's see the requisition officer and sell all the junk and see our money climb.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
And we have maxed out our money. Now for buying, I don't think he has anything better for me to actually have at all. Well, he does have some X stuff up here, but I'm gonna buy this. Buy one more of these. And give them to Ashley. We'll get this rifle. And Garrus will get this. Alright. That's good. Can I get another pistol that I could give to Liara?
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you
You
got.
bet, Commander.
Yes, I can. We'll give that to Liara. A little bit more better accuracy. Alright, let's get on out. Let's head back up. Let's finish this system we're in. Maroon Sea. Alright, let's go to Vosok. Oh, Shrex, I'm sorry, man. Yeah. This other day will soon be over. Kamathru. Kamathru is a reducing atmosphere of methane and nitrogen. The surface is hot and mainly composed of sodium with deposits of uranium. In terms of size and orbit, Kamathru is a virtual twin of Earth, but Earth lacks life. Not crooks. Not
Looks like
crooks.
we've got an active distress beacon on the planet below, Commander. No message, just a locator signal.
Alright, this is the one we have to land on, so we won't go to the won't do it just yet. Let's check. We got a metallic asteroid. Middle-rich asteroid. Heavy metal surveyed. Large deposit of palladium. Penetron. Pataton. Rather small hydrogen-helium gas giant. The planet's atmosphere contains large quantities of chlorine. Survey. Matriarch writings discovered. Scans of a Pataton reveals a strange unmanned vessel in orbit around the planet. Tali brought it on board and determined it was Sunsari made but very old. She discovered several ancient artifacts inside the vessel, including one of Matriarch Dinando's writings. Alright. Akedo. Alco. The geological properties of Alco have been scanned from orbit, but little else is known about it. A fairly typical mix of outer system terrestrial rock and ice. Aketo has a trace atmosphere of krypton and xenon. Its crust is composed of silicates and water ice with deposits of aluminum. Unregistered starship traffic has been recorded on the vicinity of this planet. Travel is not advised. Alright, let's head down to Nototrux. The planet is a verdant world with abundant water, temperate climate, and thick nitrogen oxygen atmosphere enriching system. It would seem perfect for life. The relatively high percentage of oxygen makes humans feel energized and alive, though they're often allowed insects' ecologies to grow to frightful sizes. Unfortunately, the planet is a case of almost not quite. Thunderstorms are as common as on Earth, but in the thicker oxygen-rich atmosphere, they're deafening and spark constant wildfires. That was the thing in the early Earth when the atmosphere was more oxygenated during the time of the dinosaurs. Lightning would be almost like an artillery blast. More damning, however, are the large, abundant troughs of pollen that float in the high-pressure air. In humans and other oxygen-breathing species, they may cause severe or lethal allergic reactions. Well, that's not good. Let's hope we're not down here for very long. Alright, Liara and Tali. And you can see the pollen in the air too. And you can see a little... Alright, now since we don't have to survey every single rock that we come across. But it looks like we have some hostiles over here. Thorians. We got some more over here too. These guys are hard to take out. We might. I don't want to travel up that planet to get to that material. It's not like we need any more money. Extra XP would be nice, but I don't want to go through all that trouble right now. I just want to get through Mass Effect 1. Alright, let's open up these containers. Looks like they've been through the ringer. There we go. Pistol, and shotgun. Pistol, sniper rifle, and medium armor. And assault rifle, sniper rifle, and some more light armor. Alright, let's go. Oh, let's head this way again. Back up. Now, with them arriving early, it's their fault if all those rooms are not clean yet. There's a reason why there is a check-in time at hotels. Of course, and those are the same people that will create a fuss if things are not revolving around them. Okay, that was... Oh, I turtled it. Oh my gosh, are you serious? Developers, did you actually even think about how this would look to somebody? Oh boy. Let's see if we can get around this thing. Come on. Can I get around it through this other way here? They just had to make a sheer rock face right in front of this anomaly. Of course they did. So you'll be like, it's a challenge. No, it's just you got too happy with the train up plus key. Alright, here we go. Oh, when it's supposed to be easy enough. Oh, a Turian City recovered. This escape pod was half buried in the material that was washed down from the mountains. It was obvious it's been here for centuries. The computer still has power. Linking it with your hard suit, you recovered a batch of files containing data on the Thresia colony. Alright, let's go to this debris here. Oh, we got some cattle here. Hopefully not one of them is shifty looking and starts stealing all my credits. I can't interact with any of them. Indicates I probably can, but nothing comes up. Hello. As you clip right through me. Alright, let's head closer down to there. That's a little too far away for me to walk. Be careful not to hit any of them. Grenade upgrades, fusion and incinerary. Alright, and we have this facility here that we need to investigate. Looks like there's some more hostiles outside this one, most likely Thorians again. Must have been the planet where Exogeny sent some samples to, and this is the result. Alright, got everything. We're making some great progress today. But I have at least several hours more left of the game to do. But we should be able to do some, at least get Virmire done today. And maybe also the beginning of Alos. Upgrade kit, polonium and high explosives. But I'm going to try to go as long as I can today. I got time. Yeah, let me do something real quick. Okay. Sorry about that. I just wanted to touch some bases with my brother real quick. Kept my anti-thorium gas.
Eat this!
Whew. Alright, I hope that's all of them. Let's look around here for any inventory or things we can grab. Oh, it looks like we... No. Alright. Pistol, sniper rifle, and heavy armor. Tornado, scimitar, and striker. Let's see, it's shotgun, and sniper rifle. Take a look. Pistol, shotgun, and shotgun.
Rescuers? Oh, thank God. See? I told you somebody would come to investigate that signal. My name is Dr. Ross, Chief Exogeny Researcher at this facility. We've been trapped in this room for days. We're almost out of food and water. You got here just in time.
I need to know what's going on. Why is this place crawling with Thorian creepers?
How do you know about the Thorian?
I know what Exogeny was up to. I saw what they let the Thorian do to those colonists, so I destroyed it.
Our secret's out then. No point in my lying. You already know the worst. The creepers here were created using altered samples from the specimens on Pharos. We discovered a way to turn them into docile, obedient servants. Everything was going fine until a few days ago. Then all the creepers suddenly went berserk. Only a handful of us made it back into the safety of this room.
Why didn't you send a clear message asking for help? All we had was that signal from the emergency beacon.
This is a closed communications base. Exogeny was worried about someone on the project selling secrets to a rival firm or reporting our work to the authorities. We have no direct communication with the outside, only the emergency beacon. It sends a general distress signal to the Exogeny site on Pharos. They're supposed to send a team to respond inside of 24 hours, but it sounds like they had problems of their own.
Any chance some of the other people at the base might still be alive?
I doubt it. Too many creepers out there. They never stood a chance. We're the only ones left.
Any idea why they turned on you?
Maybe there was still some kind of link between the creepers and the Thorian back on Pharos. The Thorian was unlike any other life form we've ever studied. I can't explain how, but maybe when it died, it somehow set off the creepers here.
Yeah, sounds like it.
I've heard all I need to.
Look, I know what we did here was wrong. I'll admit that. But it's over now. There's no sense reporting this to the authorities, right?
You were in charge of this project. The safety of the staff was your responsibility. They trusted you, and you betrayed that trust.
Be reasonable. I didn't mean for this to happen. Besides, how does it help anyone if I end up in jail? Normally, ExoGeni would have my back, but it sounds like they're going to have their hands full cleaning up the mess on Pharos. But I've got money. A nice little emergency fund I set up. It's yours if you let us go.
You know, if we take that money, we're going to be no better than themselves, and the blood will be on our hands too, so...
The victims here deserve justice. I have to take you in.
That's not going to happen. Open fire. Open fire!
Really, dude? You could just surrender. ExoGeni's second-rate mercs prove no match for the trained Alliance Marine. With the last of the science crew dead, there's no reasons to linger here. Got a technician kit with some medical exoskeleton and kinetic exoskeleton. Some research data pads we can't open up. Beds, an aid station. Some metagel. Looks like, oh wait, no, some manufacturing object over here. And a coil and plutonic rounds. But with kits, Solaris, and Ginny you have. I think, like, Savant, I think is the best one I can have. Yep, and I know Liara has a better set too. Okay. Time to head back up to the Normandy. Alright. I will be right back. I'm going to take a quick bio break. Alright, I'm back. Go to Caspian. Oh, we got a ship here. Let's first take a look and see if there's any asteroids. None that I can find. Since that's a ship there, that's probably the one we're going to land on. Yep, so the Cornucopia is a Kowloon-class modular conveyor of human design. Excuse me. While obviously adrift, the Cornucopia is not broadcasting any distress call. Extra scholar shipping, Seoul. Alright, Clotankia. Clotankia is a large but low-density terrestrial world with an atmosphere of nitrogen and carbon monoxide. Its crust is composed of sulfur and unremarkable silicates. Additional deposits of heavy metals, usually the result of meteor strikes, dot the surface. High-speed winds, powered by the hot blue star Caspian, present a constant hazard. Atmospheric entries hazardous and EVAs are discouraged. And we detected a small deposit of iridium. Garne has a trace atmosphere of carbon dioxide and helium. The surface is mainly composed of silica laced with iron oxides, indicating the world has an oxygenated atmosphere of some time in the past. Given the relative youth of the blue star Caspian and the significantly gravity well of the planet, this must have occurred within astonishing swiftness, perhaps a result of some cataclysmic event. Further research is required. A large deposit of gold. Oh, man. Sorry, Shrek. Alamarcrux has an atmosphere of methane and ethane. Despite its great distance from Caspian, the energetic young star heats the surface almost temperate levels. Thick ground fogs are common at the terminator, where water ice frozen during the long dark side meets the warm air masses from the day side. The crust is mainly composed of copper and deposits of sodium. Alamarcrust's abundant water, relatively mild temperature, and gravity have placed it on the short list of terraforming candidate worlds. However, there is a significant opposition from the Ecoethics group, who asserts that the planet's primitive methotropic bacteria may have been a predecessor to a full-fledged native ecology. Anetta is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant. Its atmosphere is darkened by traces of sodium. It is one of the relatively few planets known with an orbital period of more than a millennium. Turin insignia recovered. Scans of Altania revealed a group of defunct turrets orbiting the planet. The recon team carefully retrieved one of the turrets and brought it on board. Tally disassembled the weapon and found it was marked with the Carthatan outpost insignia. Alright, I think that's all the planets. Fagari, Klotkia. Alright, so let's go ahead and board this vessel. We'll bring Tally. Let's bring Rex this time, just to change it up a little bit. And I bet he has, yep, he has points. Alright, let's go. Combat armor all the way up. Fitness all the way up. And we'll put one in warp, one in throw, one in barrier, and we'll do another one in warp. Come on. Thank you. Had to jury rig one of my stands for my keyboard. My cat jumped right down on the keyboard and snapped one of the stands, so I have to maneuver something right underneath it to keep it from being uneven. There we go. Yeah, cat shenanigans. It's definitely cat shenanigans with him. Jeez. That's what we get for having a 1-year-old cat. Acts like a... It's big as an adult cat, but acts like a kitten. Oh, shit! We got husks.
Crawling with them.
Great.
No need to worry about survivors then.
Alright, that's a dead end over there. We leveled up. Oh, disintegrated one of them. All right, that works. All right, let's see here. Got 2 points here. Let's get advanced lift going. And we'll add some basic armor. Rex. Let's do throw and barrier. Tally. Let's go basic armor. Well, the next time we level up, we'll get her the Master Shield boost. Ooh. Alright, quick save. Barrier. Water grenades. Oh man, I did the wrong area. think I got them all. I hope. I really hate husks. And they make them even worse in Mass Effect 2. They're even creepier. They even have ones that actually explode on you too in Mass Effect 3. Then there are also Mass Effect 1, Mass Effect 2 too. Those are the ones that explode. Alright, let's take a look at some of these rooms here. Yep, there's all the dragon teeth. Shield interface. I think I hear my cat. It's time. It is actually time for him to have some lunch. So I'll take care of that in a second. Alright, so malfunctioning object, proton rounds. And here.
According to the log files, the ship was out near the Perseus Veil. Looks like they found some kind of alien artifact. They brought it on board, and then... This is really weird, Shepard. They plotted a course straight into the Perseus Veil, like they wanted the Geth to find them.
What else do the logs say?
The entries don't make a lot of sense after that. It's like the captain's mind was falling apart. I don't see anything about how they got back into human territory.
The Geth turned them into husks and left the ship where someone would find it, trying to show us what happens to organics dumb enough to enter the Veil.
Oh, man. Well...
According to...
Okay,
they brought it on
That
board.
artifact must
The entries don't make...
Geth turned them into husks.
Okay, well...
And left the ship where someone would find it, trying to show us what happens to organics dumb enough to enter the Veil.
Hang on, I hear my cat doing shenanigans. Okay. Cat's been fed. Found him lounging on top of the counter nearby where his food bowls are, looking at him like food is supposed to miraculously appear right there in front of him. Having a hard time there, Shrex? Now I got the lingering smell of cat food around me. Alright, let's return to Normandy. Alright, so we finished the Maroon Sea. Next is 6 Theta, Kepler Verge, Armstrong we already did. I think we did a Kepler Verge. Let me see, Newton, Herschel. Yeah, we've done the Kepler Verge. We just gotta find that thing one more time. I think I know where I might have left it. I'm sorry for all these quick breaks and stuff. Disappeared. I didn't have it too long ago. Okay. We'll take these two, and then we'll go to Vermeer. I don't know, I think Akineta. Have you been there? Sentry. No. So let's go ahead and do this since it's under one system.
Message coming in, Commander. Big surprise, the Alliance needs you again.
Oh, of course they do.
Shepard, this is Admiral Hackett with Alliance Command. We've got a mission for you. An Alliance officer named Major Kyle has set up a small compound in the Hulking Eta cluster.
How do we know about this?
He's attracted a number of followers, mostly biotics. He's become an outspoken critic of the Alliance, and we believe he's mentally unstable. This could be trouble, Shepard.
You're overreacting. Let's see.
What kind of proof do you have that the Major is dangerous?
3 days ago, we sent 2 Alliance representatives to meet with him at his compound. They've disappeared. We believe Kyle and his followers killed them.
Dude.
That compound is a cult, Shepard. They call him Father Kyle now. He set himself up as some kind of religious leader.
You said his followers were biotics?
Yes. Major Kyle never showed any biotic tendencies himself, though. I think he's just latched onto a group he identifies with. Many biotics feel marginalized or ostracized by society. Kyle probably sees them as victims who need his protection, and they see him as someone who will fight for them. Unfortunately, he's convinced them that the Alliance is somehow responsible for all their problems. We can't let him go on like this.
What were those Alliance representatives going to talk to Major Kyle about?
They wanted to bring him back to an Alliance facility for treatment. Major Kyle served us faithfully for many years. We weren't going to abandon him. Given his state of mind, however, he probably saw them as a threat. We're almost certain he had his followers killed him.
Thing for everyone, if you like nerds and you like gummies, I recommend you get Nerd Clusters. They're a gummy that's surrounded by a bunch of nerds. These things are downright awesome.
What else can you tell me about Major Kyle?
He used to be a model soldier, but something happened to him at Torfin. Too many Alliance soldiers died under his command. Couldn't cope with the guilt. His psych evaluations showed he couldn't handle the stress of command anymore. He was given an honorable discharge in early retirement. We'd hoped he would get better in time, but we underestimated how far gone he was. Now it looks like it's too late.
I might be able to end this without violence.
That may not be possible, Commander. We don't want a bloodbath, but Kyle is dangerous. I'll trust you to use your judgment. Hack it out.
All right. Tamara Hura. Tamara has a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and xenon. The surface is icy, composed of sodium oxide and deposits of calcium. It contains a few unremarkable metals, but mostly consists of rock. The presence of canyons and floodplains indicate that liquid water once existed, suggesting Tamahara had a thicker, insulating atmosphere in the past. Oh no. Priest rope. Alright, that's one we have to land on, so we'll look at that in a minute. Can I look at the... There we are, Kilogon. Klingon is an arid terrestrial slightly larger than Earth, but with a lower density that reflects a relatively lack of heavy elements. The crust is composed of tin and aluminum, with wide deserts of fine dust-fine sand that are easily stirred by the wind. Kilogon's most striking feature is, of course, the Great Rift Valley that stretches across the southern hemisphere, which is the most fascinating about the rift, as it does not appear to be natural. The geological record suggests that a result of a glancing blow by a mass accelerator round of unimaginable destructive power that occurred 37 million years ago. Kentra, a terrestrial world of average size. Kentra's atmosphere is composed of nitrogen and argon. Its frozen surface is mostly composed of tin with deposits of calcium. Aside from the spectacular formation of water ice on the poles, the planet has little to recommend it. Survey it? Light metal surveyed. While scanning the planet, you have detected a significant deposit of cobalt. It looks like some discipline is needed on those two. I've had co-workers that are like that before. I don't know how to pronounce this one. It's a typical hydrogen helium gas giant with traces of chlorine and sulfur in its atmosphere. It has over 100 moons and an extensive ring system composed of pulverized rock, presumably the debris from shattered moons. Survey it. Medallion recovered. While scanning the planet, you discovered a tiny moon with some odd readings. Further scans from Chief Engineer Adams revealed a destroyed escape pod. Your salvage team recovered the components and found a League of One medallion. We only need one more League of medallion, right? And we will have that one all done. See, is there any asteroids to scan? Yep. Metallic asteroid. Mineral-rich asteroid. Heavy metal surveyed. We've discovered a large deposit of palladium. Alright, let's scan this moon. Pristrop is the moon of Kiligon, and you can see that massive rift off the side from that glancing blow of the mass accelerator. Man, go back to that time when that happened. It probably was amazing to see that just shoot right through. It is a frigid, barren world with an extremely thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane. The crust contains plentiful deposits of heavy metals. Alliance is opening biddings for the moon mineral rights, but exploration will be completed by the system's proximity to the 5 Cardapex ring around the galactic core. The ring is in an area of intense star formation. It's too dangerous to safely travel. Vesterop's landscape is a nightmare of jagged, overlapping ridges and geological shock zones created by some ancient disaster, probably from that hit there. It has not deterred a generation of illegal wildcat miners from attempting to exploit the moon's mineral riches. Unfortunately, many have lost their lives. All right. We'll take Kaidan and Lara with us. Maybe some biotics will help keep people calm. All right. Nominee there, and then the compound is right there, so we'll go. No, it looks like there's something over here, though. What's that? It's not indicated on our map. Well, hello there. Let me introduce Munchkin to you all for one. I normally have two. Here's Munchkin, everybody. I don't think, Bella, you actually seen him yet before. But yeah. This is our little fur-lined tornado. I love him, though. Okay. That's out of the way. Oh crap, that's Ramos. Should have guessed. we got him. Let's repair up. Well, it looks like the repair down was not fully successful. I didn't repair the floor. Oh, let me do that again. What's all this now? Cover artifact. Intriguing insignia recovered. Digging under the beacon revealed a piece of scrap metal, likely from an old freighter. It is marked with one side of the Macadan outpost insignia. Wrecked mining vessel. Discovery. The front of the rover is crumpled in from impact. A glance inside tells you the occupants, probably a team of illegal wildcat miners, are dead. Debris is still sliding down the furrows that by its tires, silent in the near vacuum atmosphere. Such dramatic writing. Silent in the atmosphere. Alright, debris. So it probably didn't happen too long ago if the debris is still falling down left by the furrows, but who knows? Come on. No, come. Jeez. I just want to get back up and over, please. Maybe I should ask the Norman to come pick me up and put me back down on the planet. Oh man, this is just ridiculous. How bumpy and everything this area is right here. Oh, there we go. Finally. Alright, medical skeleton and kinetic coil. Alright, let's go to the biotic compound. Oh, that reminds me. Kaden. Oh, yeah, he has a lot he can do. Alright, let's do encryption all the way up. Electronics up to there. Let's max out his throw. Let's give him advanced barrier. Advanced lift. Medicine up. A little bit more first aid. There we go. Oh, does... Oh, Yara has some too. Oh yeah, because I didn't have her last time. Let's get her all the way up to Master First Aid. Oh, it looks like there's a mineral analysis up there. Let's go ahead and just get it since we're right by it. Easy enough to grab. Some XP. Large positive gold. Now we're not getting any more money out of it because we're maxed out on money. All the money we make now just goes into a black hole. Alright, so let's go ahead and see if we can get into here. Talk to this Father Kyle.
This is a private sanctuary. Outsiders are not welcome here.
I need to talk to the man in charge. It's important.
Father Kyle wants nothing more to do with the Alliance.
I want this to end peacefully. If he doesn't see me, people could get hurt.
We won't let you take Father Kyle away. He protects us. We need him.
The Alliance wants someone to pay for those murders. Let me speak to Major Kyle and maybe I can find some way to help you all get out of this alive.
Wait. Father Kyle will speak with you. Head to the building at the far end of the compound. He'll meet you there.
All right. Oh. Biotic cultists.
Father Kyle says we biotics have to stick together.
Just because we're biotics doesn't mean we don't deserve to be treated fairly.
Father Kyle says we biotics have to stick together.
Some med gel.
Everyone looks at us like we're freaks, just because we have biotics.
Yeah, I'm a biotic too, so... Alright, let's go into this room over here first. Technician kit. Maybe they'll have a wetware kit too for biotics, but I don't see any. I'll take that stuff. Let's quick save this.
I am Major Kyle. I know why you've come. We have no quarrel with you. Why can't you just leave us alone?
What happened to those other Alliance officers? The ones who came before me.
They wanted to take me away from here. They wanted me to abandon this place, turn my back on my family. They spoke blasphemy. I did what I could to make their end quick and painless. I had no other choice. It was necessary to protect my children. Only I can keep them safe.
The Alliance sent me to bring you in, Major. Can't you see this has gotten out of hand? Don't you understand you are endangering your followers?
I respect that you have come under a banner of peace, but I cannot do as you ask. If you take away their father, my children will be helpless.
You ordered your followers to kill those Alliance investigators. You must face the consequences of your actions. Do you really want your children to suffer for your sins too?
No. This was my fault. My children are innocent. Pure. Please. I never meant for this to happen. I'm sorry.
Whoa. Hi, Jessica Ray. How are you doing today?
Come with me, Major. It's over.
Wait. If my children see you taking me away, they won't understand. They will attack and you will be forced to kill them all. You have shown me the error of my ways, Commander. Now you must give me time to explain it to them. It is the only way they will understand. Please, give me 1 hour. After that, I will meet the Alliance authorities at the gates of my compound and surrender without violence. I give you my word.
I'm gonna trust you. If you betray that trust, you and all your children will suffer.
I will not betray you, Commander. Thank you for this.
Joker can have the 5th Fleet pick Major Kyle up. I just hope you know what you're doing, Commander.
I hope so too. You should return to Normandy and notify the Alliance of Kyle's surrender. You want to dispatch a ship to take them into custody.
I will surrender myself to the Alliance outside the compound gates in 1 hour, Commander. I give you my word.
You better give your word.
Joker can have the 5th Fleet pick Major Kyle up.
Okay.
I just hope you know what you're doing, Commander.
Alright, so that's the exact same thing. And looks like there's nothing in here for me to loot. Alright. Let's go back to the Normandy. All right. Now we only have one more system to go.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Admiral Hackett here, Commander. Your helmsman just forwarded your report on Major Kyle. We sent in a team as you instructed. Kyle's followers have disbanded, and the Major surrendered to us without incident. We'll make sure he gets the help he needs. To be honest, Shepard, I thought this thing was going to end in a bloodbath. I don't know how you did it, but you saved a lot of lives. Congratulations.
Of course we did. We're Shepard. All right, so the last one we have is Styx Theta, and we'll go to Ibris first. Erebus. There we go.
Commander, we've got an incoming distress signal. Patching through to you.
Mayday! 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 This is Lieutenant Marie Durand, 314th Infantry, Alliance 10th Frontier Division. The listening post has been overrun by unidentified hostile life forms. Request immediate extraction.
Okay, Neopos. That's where we need to land on, so we'll look at that last. Is there any asteroids for us to look at? Nope. Qualagea is a terrestrial planet with an atmosphere of methane and ethane. The surface is composed of silica with deposits of radium and heavy metals. Clouds of small water ice crystals are common. The planet's skies are filled with fine silica dust. From the surface, the sky has a pronounced salmon hue. The cursory initial scans from the Alliance survey ship Unta Batura showed geometric patterns in the northern hemisphere deserts, visible only in the ultraviolet band. Normally, sensor sees nothing of the kind. Revealed as several deposits of platinum. And Romani has only been visited by a single unmanned probe. It is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant with large formation of water vapor clouds in the upper atmosphere. Prothean data disk recovered. Scans of the planet turned up a few odd readings. Chief Engineer Adams fine-tuned the scans and discovered an automated repair drone in orbit. Italian Adams brought the drone on board and dismantled it and found a Prothean data disk in its core. Trofin is an unusually small hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of sulfur and hydrocarbons in its atmosphere. The Alliance survey ship Unta Batura reported inconclusive evidence of hydrocarbon life in the deeper layers of the atmosphere over 100,000 kilometers below the cloud tops, where pressures compress hydrogen into liquid state. Proof of life in this environment would prove long-standing theories. Unfortunately, only a probe with extremely expensive mass effect generator could survive the crushing pressure long enough to send back useful data, and the probe would have been lost in the attempt. Simple expenses make investigation doubtful. Alright, let's go to Neopos. Neopos is a mineral-rich terrestrial world somewhat larger than Earth, with a dense atmosphere of sulfur dioxide and argon. Neopos' crust is very thin and unstable, but more than 8 kilometers deep in any location. Subsurface magma flows are a hazard to ground travel, and earthquakes are frequent. While heavy metals and radioactives are plentiful, the geological instability has deterred investment by mining concerns. An additional complication is that the Styx cluster lies uncomfortably close to the 5 kiloparsec ring around the galactic core. The ring contains a great deal of molecular hydrogen, filling the majority of the galaxy's star formation. This area is too dangerous to safely travel. Alright, let's bring Garrus and Tali with us. Let's see. Got an anomaly, listening post, debris. Let's go to listening post. It sounds like they really need our help. Alright, we got a platinum deposit here. Large deposit of platinum. And there's the listening outpost. like finding some people here. Oh, they're Rachni. Let's say that's everything. Alright, let's go talk to Lieutenant Durand here.
First Lieutenant Durand, ma'am. 3rd Brigade, 14th Infantry Regiment, and I am damn glad to see you.
We heard you needed some backup.
Actually, we need to get the hell out of here. But I guess your ship couldn't carry us all.
Yeah, it could.
They dropped us here a few months back. We get supplies every couple weeks. We didn't see anything local that was more dangerous than Lycan. Yesterday, these animals started coming out of the ground. No idea where they're from. This is what's left out of 90 men. I'm the ranking officer.
We do have a ship in orbit. We could bombard them.
Wouldn't do much good. They're moving around deep underground. The only time they come near the surface, and they're right on our position. You bombard them. You take us out, too.
Why are you out here in the first place?
There's been a lot of pirate activity in this cluster. We set up a chain of listening posts in the local systems, in case they have a staging base.
They're not animals, they're a sentient species. You study history? They're called Rachni.
Never heard of them. Can't say I care. What we just fought was a probe. Our seismic sensors are picking up a crapload more on their way up from underground. We've got 5 minutes, tops. We might be able to hold them off if we were at peak, but you can see the fighting's busted this place up.
Do what you can to secure your position. We'll see if we can get some of your defenses operational.
Aye, aye, Commander. You heard the woman. Everybody pool magazines and grenades. Take a leak and a drink while you can. And if anyone wants a smoke, it's as good a time as any.
Alright, we got a generator here. The generator has been ripped apart by Rachni claws, leaving the defensive turrets unoperational. It would be possible to power the turrets off the Mako's engine, but this would make it impossible to drive or fire the Mako's own weapons. We can either use the Mako ourselves or use these. I'm going to ahead and connect the Mako to this. So now the turrets are operational. Let's go and grab whatever we can here before the Rachni shows up. Looks like I can upgrade my explosives. Ah, Garrus. Got some points. Let's put him in assault training. Let's see my grenades. Yeah, better explosives. There we go. Alright, we have one more place to take a look at. Let's hurry up and get this done. Alright. Alright, we got another swarm coming in. I wish I could get more grenades. I only have one right now with me. Turrets don't seem to be helping out too much, though. Garrus, are you having... Come on, grab a sniper rifle.
Holy hell, ma'am. Talk about a near-run thing. You alright?
Never mind me, are you alright?
Still on my feet. But we've been fighting for almost 26 hours straight. None of us will be standing for long. There's one other thing I should mention. One of our other listening posts went offline 3 days ago. I don't know if it's coincidence, a pirate raid, or what. But if you want to check in on them...
We'll check on them. I don't know why there are arachni loose out here, but I intend to find out.
Ma'am, we're getting a signal from one of the ground scan UAVs. A big hollow space about 500 meters under the surface.
Right, that must be it. That must be where they're coming from. My people aren't in any condition for a clearing operation, though.
Just point us in the right direction.
You don't have to do that, Commander. We've bled them. We can probably hold until a bigger ship arrives to get us off-world. If you want to take a throw at it, we'll give you the coordinates. But it's your call. You saved our asses, Commander. Thanks.
Let's see, her, him, and him. We could take 3 people. Alright, let's disconnect the Mako. Alright, let's go ahead and go to the debris, breadth of mind, and we'll check out those 2 anomalies on the way. Generator there. Some more minerals, might as well. It's XP. Light metal surveyed. Alright, this is the Arachnite infested mine, I believe. Yeah. Let me first do the debris that's up here first. Alright. Crowd explosives and high explosive rounds. Pistol, assault rifle, and a sniper rifle.
Engaging target.
Pistol, shot, and 2 shotguns. I hate finding Arachnine these. Ah! Garrus, get over here, you're gonna die. So we got some Arachnine stuck in the environment.
Catching you up.
Charging up.
Assault rifle and light armor. See if that armor is better than I have right now. No! Oh, way better damage protection. Shells take a little bit of a hit, but I think it's a lot better. Also looks cool too. Alright. Alright, quick save. Awesome.
Medigel deployed.
Okay.
We got them all, Shepard.
Quick save. Oh crap! Surrounded by Arachnine. Oh boy, big guy. Garrus. Really, Garrus, you're still out?
I'm ready.
Good to go.
Okay, I think that's everything.
That's the last of them.
Yep. Alright. Quick save this. Should have realized rather than just rushing on in into here, I should have looked to make sure that no Arachnine was going to come after me. That almost ended in disaster. up all my grenades. Record of the Rachni War suggests brood warriors, the male gender Rachni, only fight when the hive is severely pressed. It's safe to say you eliminated the Rachni on that post. Two shotguns and an assault rifle.
Negative contacts, Commander.
Alright. Let's go check out those two other places outside. Go to the other planet, and then we can hit Velmire. Oh wait, no, we also have that biotic commune. The place that's using researchers as human shields. We got that left to do too. Great, that one's fun. Gotta watch my fire on that one. That one's kind of best to leave you people behind and do it, but I don't know, I'm afraid I'm going to kill a lot of innocent people in that mission. Buried safe box. Cover artifact. Medallion recovered. One of the miners had a League of One medallions. It's possible he discovered it while they were digging, but there's no way to know for certain. Alright, we now have that all the way done. On our assignments, all we have left is the besieged base. We are getting done. We are going to getting done. Oh man, it's been a long trek. Mass Effect 2 is longer, same with 3, but a lot more interactions, a lot more dialogue, a lot more better story. All the planets are unique. Characters have a lot more to say. It's just better in all ways around. Mass Effect 1 was the start of everything, but Mass Effect 2 and 3 were when they reached maturity. As like a kid, Mass Effect 2 is a teenager, Mass Effect 3 is a young adult, in my opinion. I actually think 3 is one of the best of them all, except there's something that happens in 3 that really knocks it down the list for me. Otherwise, it would have been a crowning achievement. Also, the reason why I like Mass Effect 3 so much is because it has James. James is one of my most favorite characters, and I know a lot of people don't like him. I really like him. He's funny, he's charismatic. All around, I really just like his attitude. Survey middle. Rare element surveyed. Large deposit of uranium. Oh, it looks like a arachnid nest. Ooh, what was that? Appears that these particles bored were shut down after breaking through the tunnels below the surface. The shacks and equipment are stenciled with the logos of the Tenkara Mining Consortium. There's no trace of the mining crew. Oh, that's kind of creepy sounding. One of their vehicles. There's some tactician box. Oh. Whew. Medical kit. Okay, well.
Kill them all.
Oh, Pugsy fell down and got injured. There's nobody in there though. Oh, this is creepy. All right, let's get out of here. Alright, now we have this place right here, Acheron to go to. She said they lost contact with this place here. Feridol. A modern terrestrial world, Feridol has a thin atmosphere composed of carbon dioxide and chlorine. The crust is mainly composed of sulfur with deposits of nickel. The terrain is extremely rough, a patchwork of craggy, overlapping craters dating back to the formation of the solar system. Feridol is technically locked to the star Acheron. The day side has never been fully mapped. Tilly. Okay, this one we have to land on, so we will look at that in a minute. Let's see if we have anything here. Carbonaceous asteroid. A dark asteroid, a mix of carbonaceous materials. This asteroid shows the signs of impact by weapon fire. Training scene recovered. You recover signs of a battle while scanning the asteroid field in the Arcane system. A small recon and recovery team led by Navigator Presley was able to determine that there may have been ships that were marked with the Imperius colony insignia. During the Unification Wars. Gross Gillen. An enigmatic rock and ice planet has a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane. The surface is composed of frozen water and chlorine. And we discovered a large deposit of magnesium. Amane. Though exponentially large for a terrestrial world, it is composed of water ice, and with a core of various carbonaceous compounds. It has a density only half of that of Earth and an atmosphere of nitrogen and carbon monoxide. The surface is composed of surprisingly pure water ice with a high albedo. Alright. Otah is an exceptional form of planet called a rock world. Put simply, it is one half of a pair of small and unusually dense terrestrial worlds, Otah and Antah, that orbit each other so closely they affectionately share a single atmosphere. This does not that mean one can simply fly one to the other, but both have identical atmospheres, and dust from one can often be found in the other. Both worlds share an atmosphere of nitrogen and ethane. The surface is warm and mainly composed of silica dust and dark basaltic rock, with extensive deposits of heavy metal and radioactives. Tidal forces from Oaxaca creates constant heavy winds. Let's bring Rex this time with me and Liara. For finding Rachni, I want biotics, because they're extremely hit by biotics. Oh no, the electronics. Alright, hang on. Turn the Normandy and go back down again. I gotta at least have Tali with me. I'll bring Tali and Liara with me. Tali, Liara. I'm not really used of having to make sure Tali's always with me, because I normally always play as an infiltrator, so I will always have decryption and all that kind of stuff already set for me. Alright, there's only one thing to do in this world, but we do have mineral material that we're going right by. Might as well scan it for XP. Solarium. It's a rated deposit of solarium. Alright, let's continue on. Ideal is the planet that has 4 of them that you can scan, but I'm not going to go for all 4. We really don't need to. It's just a waste of time. I want to get to Mass Effect 1. I know I keep saying that, but I want to. There's some more mineral material though. I'm gonna take a quick gander. Gold deposit. Large deposit of gold. Research outpost. Looks like it's surrounded by Rachni nests. Let's see what this area over here is real quick. It's like a probe. Strange it didn't show up on my radar though. Sorry, capsule. Down. Satellite had one of Matriarch Diala's writing stored in its payload. Whether it was placed before or after it crashed is uncertain. I hear the wreck now, right? Let's take them out. Hey, Doug. How you doing today? That does sound like that would be pretty funny. Shotgun, assault rifle, and weapons upgrade. Pistol, shotgun, and sniper rifle. Ow. I just killed that rat guy right off the bat. Upgrade kit. No. Ew. Combat optics. Alright, see you tomorrow.
According to this, they received a supply ship just 2 days ago. The Rachni must have attacked since then.
Tell me about that supply ship. This planet is supposed to be uninhabited. The Rachni didn't come from nowhere.
One moment. These things are drones, dispatched at irregular intervals from different depots to reduce the likelihood of tracking. I have it. This one came from Argos Row.
Wherever it is, there's probably more Rachni there. Let's get to the bottom of this.
Very well, Shepard.
The Rachni infestation on Otha seemed to be the result of a supply ship from Argus Row. Logs downloaded from this freighter should allow you to backtrack the ship's course to its location. Alright, looks like we have yet another planet to go to. That makes 2 more planets to do. Will I ever get done with this? Shotgun, assault rifle, and another assault rifle. Pistol and a sniper rifle. Biotic amp and another biotic amp. So let's see. I don't do any better than what I have right now. Nope. But Liara can use the Savant. There we go. Malfunctioning object. I don't have to destroy those, but I feel like wanting to do that. Alright, that's it on this planet. Okay, so Argus Row. Argus Row, Hydra and Phoenix and Gordon. Let me see which one we have to go to. Journal. What? Let me see something real quick here. Oh boy. Let's see here. Let's go to Argus Row real quick here and see if we can find. Let's try Hydra first. See if there's anything I can scan. I can land on that one. Yeah, I've been here. I don't know if we landed on this planet though. Yeah, I've been on that planet. I've been to Phoenix. Let's try Gorgon. There it is. Okay, so yeah, I haven't been here yet. Woo! Wu is a terrestrial planet only known from scan data picked up by unmanned probes. The over 76 AU from the blue giant Gorgon. Temperatures in Wu's orbits are so dangerously high. Only ships with very powerful heat-radiating systems can venture that deep into the system. Unfortunately, Wu is not a terribly interesting world. It has a thin atmosphere of nitrogen and methane, and a scorching surface mainly composed of alumina with deposits of palladium. The world is technically locked with Wu, leaving the sunward side scorched and radiated wasteland, in the dark side a frigid and ice-crusted. Vectra. Vectra is a typical hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of methane and sodium in its atmosphere. The heat of the star Gorgon is slowly blasting away the gas giant's massive atmosphere, which is visible as a long, dim trail that trails behind the planet. Cameron. Cameron is a terrestrial world with a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and argon. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of iron and deposits of nickel. Like Wu, Cameron is tightly locked to the blue giant, forever looking into the face of the Gorgon. Gorgon is what Medusa was. So you can see why they're saying always looking into the face of the Gorgon. Cherublu, a standard helium gas giant. Its methane and Cherubu's atmosphere gives it a azure hue. The Starry crew, who initially surveyed the system during the Earth's 17th century, named Cherublu after its then popular soprano. The singer was renowned for unusual skin tone, which is quite similar to that of the planet. And Slikan. Orbiting on an unbelievable distance of 710 AU, over 66 billion kilometers from Gorgon, Cherublu is a gas giant with atmosphere tainted with methane and chlorine. Could have been a rogue planet that the system picked up. Unidentified space facility. This space station appears to have been assembled from used off-the-shelf civilian ship modules of diverse origins. There's no obvious hull marking and it's not broadcasting any ID signal. It's bored. Yard Cali. Alright, we got some weapons lockers here. Cool. Good manual override. Pistol, shotgun, sniper rifle. Oh, come on. There we go. Shotgun, assault rifle. Dead end. All right. Let's see if we can find a way to maybe like scuttle this place or something. Almost like a maze here. All right, there we go. Aid station. Pistol, shotgun, and assault rifle. Pistol, shotgun. Snowplows and polonium. Biotic amp and heavy armor for a Krogan. And all my amps are a lot. The amps I have right now are a lot better than that. Crate. Looks like now I can now give Liara better armor Colossus. Yep, here we go. Ooh, this Predator is really good too. Nah, I like the Colossus better. More damage protection. Here's the bridge. Doesn't look like anything in here.
Personal data recorder for Major Elena Flores.
Play the first entry.
Sigma 23 is almost fully operational. The barracks and storage lockers are complete, and we've begun stocking the munitions. It's highly unlikely the Alliance will patrol in the nebula. I expect our only risk will be from pirates, and who'll believe them? Looks like we'll have space for 2 reinforced platoons of Cerberus commandos.
Cerberus may be a bigger threat than we had assumed.
Play the second entry.
The package arrived today for field testing. I'm told they're fundamentally similar to the units being developed on Noveria. They promise this batch will be stable. Something about them developing in proximity to the master control unit. We detected some pirates setting up an anchorage in a neighboring system. I think we'll try deploying them there first.
Oh.
Play the last entry.
They've escaped containment. Clever bastards. We treated them like animals. We should have treated them like POWs. They're spreading. Boarding the supply ships and sending them to random destinations. They'll be all over the cluster in a week. General, if you recover this message, my advice is, screw the Rachni. They're too smart. Use one of the other projects. Flores, signing off. For the final time.
A Rachni experiment gone awry. Again.
Let's go.
The escaped Rachni definitely came from the station, though the motives behind the Cerberus group are vague. To prevent further contamination, arm the station's scuttle charges and evacuate to the Normandy. Alright. Oh, and the Rachni came out in force. Of course they did. Luckily now these are the small little guys. Oh, I missed this technician kit last time. High explosives and medical exoskeleton. Alright, we got one more rack. Oh, another wetwater kit. I'm finding all sorts of stuff I missed. Pistol and a shotgun. Let's hurry up. Yara, get out of the freaking way. Alright. Takes care of all of them. Let's get out of here before this place explodes with us on it. Joker, warm up the Normandy. Alright. And we got this besieged base left to do. So we need to go to the Hades Gamma. Because we did take that, we did Harkinetta. We just did Harkinetta. What was the system called again? Hades Gamma. Whoa. Oh yeah, it's a cactus system. Remember, we were here, but we couldn't go. We could go to that system, but we couldn't find anything to do with it. And then contaminated terrestrial world, Saligar has a hazy atmosphere of nitrogen and argon. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of calcium with deposits of sodium. 3 times last century, ships stopping at discharge at Traiamos have reported geometric patterns of light on the dark side of Saligar. Attempts at closer observation proves useless. The lights disappear when the ship moves approach the inner system. And found some mercury on there. Chloe. And this one we have to land on. We'll look in that for in just a second. Calamare. Calamare is a small airless crater terrestrial, a lifeless rock composed mostly quite similar to Luna. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of silicates, though one hemisphere has several seas of dark basaltic rock. Faringor. A large but low-density terrestrial world, Faringar is generally believed to consist mainly of water ice, occasionally upwelling of metals caused by interacting tidal forces of several large moons. Suggests the core is small but extremely dense. Faringor has a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane. Its frozen surface is mostly composed of dark carbon-laced water ice. 10 years ago, Faringor's grim surface color and dim illumination drew the cinematographer Orisa Oversten to film the exterior scenes of Starless on location. Acknowledged as a masterpiece of Gothic horror, the sets, well preserved by the vacuum, draw hundreds of tourists to the backwater system every year. Rare element surveyed: small deposits of polonium. Triomos. Triomos is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with a powerful magnetic field, making it popular discharge sites for freighters working in the Anshi All-Star shipping route. It is popular enough, in fact, that Korean ships will often be found loitering in orbit, selling their freighter crews cheap refreshments, salvage, and odd craftsworks assembled by their children. There's no ships in orbit at present, however. Oh, too bad. It'd be fun to do a little bit of shopping. Okay, looks like there's nothing there. Alright, Chloe. Hang on a second. I need to grab myself some Tylenol or something. I got a headache coming in. This is too warm now. Refresh my energy. Come right back. Okay. Okay. Chloe is a terrestrial planet whose surface is mostly composed of aluminum, with numerous deposits of calcium. Though it has enough mass to retain a dense atmosphere, Chloe is nearly a vacuum. This lack of atmosphere allows a moderate average temperature, but the difference between night and day are extreme. The surface of Chloe's sunward side, usually covered by a haze of volatiles, normally water vapor and carbon dioxide, which return to the ground as frost over the course of the long cold night. The Certa Foundation has established a research outpost on Chloe to investigate the native subterranean life on the planet, which shows incredible resilience to extreme of heat and cold. They mention Chloe twice in the sentence. That doesn't seem like good grammar to me. Surface temperature is 11 Celsius. But yeah, it's like a day there is like 2 of our days. Alright, let's see here. Let's bring Tally. Little garrison. Alright, along the signal, science base, and debris. So let's go here first. Finally, a planet that's kind of sunny and everything instead of all the dark planets we've been to recently. What's going on here? Locked crate. Pistol, shotgun, and heavy armor. Matriarch's writing recovered. While shifting through the pile of debris, you discovered another one. Matriarch denied his writing. It's in bad shape, but most of it's still intact. Close to the transmitter, your comm signals produce a recording of a wistful skiing quartet. You power the system down. Whoever lived here haven't been back for quite some time. The crates are covered with Chloe's chalky dust, and the status lights of the shack indicate its atmosphere ran out long ago. Addition kit, combat exoskeleton, and incendiary explosives. Some more. It looks like someone has been living in this place. The small crate held some stealth food and one of Matriarch Dinato's writings. It's in fairly good condition, unlike the food. This is that place I told you that you can find 3 of them. Weapon ground and ammo round. Matriarch's writing recovered. It's not clear who owns this container. We discovered yet another one of Matriarch Dinato's writing inside. I don't know if this was a mistake or what, but yeah, you can find 3 here. Good for a good XP boost. With little effort. Alright, we need a science base, but let's go to the debris first. So when we're done with the science base, we can then just get done with all the side missions. And then we can hit the Formar. And that might be at the end of my stream. But let's try to go as long as we can. Yeah, manual bypass. Scramrel and medical exoskeleton. Well, hello there. Hi. Are you looking at my screen, huh? He's very interested in it. All right, let's go to Science Base. Yeah, my cat, if we have the TV on, he will be very interested in the TV. That's I don't know what happened to him, but he went really ballistic. He jumped up, hit the TV, and then flew into the air, like he bounced off the TV and just flew right into the air. It was weird. I never seen a cat move like that before. I think this is a Thresher Maw nest. That's XP. Yep. They don't bring these things out all that often. Guy up. That was pretty intense. No, I don't want to go back on numbers just yet. I'm still doing stuff. Mercury! In solid form, too. Must mean it's pretty cold. Alright. Let's continue on to this besieged base here. I'm going to tell my guys to remain in the back. I'm going to try to see if I can do this safely and quickly. I don't want to get hurt. I'm probably going to do my to my sniper rifle. Let's see, is there a key binding to tell your people just to stand by? Order rally, order attack, move, switches. No, it doesn't look like there's one where you could just have them stay somewhere. Dang! I'll see if I can order them to remain at a certain area in the front entrance. Too bad we can't fire like with the sniper rifle or something. Take down the tourists. Remember to check your targets. The civilians have been addled by drug. They'll run right into the middle of a firefight. Alright. Q and E. You guys stay there. Do not rally on me. Okay, good.
Won't get me next time.
No, I don't want.
Get me next time.
Get me out of here. No. All right, yeah, this is not working out. I'm just gonna have to hope that I can get them all to come to the main area. Oh no 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 no! Please don't say. Crap. All right, let's get this base done first. I'm about done with this. I just want to finish this. I'm at level 27. I'll most likely get to level 28 by the time I'm done. Maybe level 29. It's good enough in my opinion. But then I'm just going to be bugged that I didn't finish it. Let's just do the base first. Then we'll see about doing the stuff on the surface. I can't believe I didn't autosave at the beginning. Here I am trying to protect those scientists when I remember I could just ask. I just could just try to shoot nearby and I'll just do the base first. Just there it is. Okay. I do want to bring out my sniper rifle because this will be the fastest way to kill those guys. Let's save it here. Here they come. guys. Come on, please. No. Come on. Clear the facility. Some lights were tolerable. Evolution of humanity, huh? These bodies don't seem to be that different from the scum you deal with. Who died? How many people did we kill? There's this guy still alive. That person's still alive. I mean, yeah, maybe 1 or 2 died, but it didn't seem like that was that much. I made sure to watch my target. Hey, Bargain Bin. Thanks for the lurk. Let's see if we can find anything in here to grab. About to do my favorite mission, Velmar. Grab the upgrade kit. Assault rifle and light armor for Corian. Alright, I think that's it. Let's go ahead and head back up to Normandy. Well, let's first finish this planet, since we had that mistake we did. I can't believe I didn't auto-save in time when I first arrived here. That would be one of my channel points. When I reach affiliate, one of my channel points is going to be save. Save game. Because I tend to forget to do that a lot. So for 200 channel points, you'll throw me a save. Alright. Oh, wait. We got... Well, let's go here first. We're not coming back that way. Pistol, shotgun, and heavy armor. And Matriarch's writings. We already read all these previously, so let's just go ahead and get it all done. All right. Let's go to here. Now, I don't know if I'm going to go through trouble of fighting that Russian wall again. Maybe the fact that it's kind of a pain to fight those. But we'll see how I feel when I get to that point. go back towards the base so we can get out of that material there. That's just some extra XP. It'd be nice if I could get almost to level 30. I don't think I would be able to. In order to get level 30, I have to get all the minerals on all the planets, and I'm not going to go through that trouble. I've had enough. I got the quest done. That's all I need to do. Helps out with Mass Effect 1 and 2. I mean, it helps out with Mass Effect 2 and 3. 2 right at the beginning. 3 for a certain little thing that happens later on that I am not going to talk about. Let's quick save real quick. Alright, let's fight tomorrow. Let's go ahead and fight the Thresher Maul. We're here, might as well. Come on! About time. Crap! Why is it doing that? Breathe. Breathe. Oh. Oh boy. Oh boy. What? Oh, I have to report Tackett still. Okay. Squad. I want to see. Yep. Alright, let's head to that thing right there. Oh boy. Go. Snowbound rounds and Fritzer's material.
You lead. I'll follow.
Okay, let's return to Normandy. All right.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Good work, Commander. You took down the biotics with minimal collateral damage.
I killed innocent people today, Admiral. The biotics set it up, but I pulled the trigger.
The biotics had every advantage, including human shields. You lost a handful of civilians. Any other unit I sent in would have lost dozens of innocent lives. You saved a lot of lives today, Commander. Fifth Fleet out.
Alright, now all we have left now is Vermeer. Jafor. Jafor is a close-orbiting hot Jupiter hydrogen-helium gas giant with clouds of airborne silicates and deeper layers of sodium. In composition, it is extraordinarily similar to 51 Pegasus planet Bellerophon, one of the first extrasolar planets discovered by humans in the late 20th century. Despite its great size, Jafor is actually rather low mass, with the incredible heat of the star Hook has caused its atmosphere to expand. In fact, Jafor is low mass, it is tightly locked with Hook. The temperature difference between the sunward hot pole and the dark side cold pole creates constant hurricane-forced winds. Nimata. Nimata is an extraterrestrial planet with a thick, hazy atmosphere of ammonia, methane, and a cocktail of other hydrocarbon gases. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of nickel with deposits of iron. With a density 1.4 times that of Earth, it is obvious that Nimata is rich with heavier elements. Mining could be extremely profitable through the lethal heat, and high gravity would make initial development costly. Given the political instability of the nearby terminus system, investment is unlikely. Alright, there's Vermeer. We'll look at that last. Califron. Califron is relatively low hydrogen and helium gas giant with a haze of methane in that atmosphere. Pretty basic. Brasilia. Brasilia is a terrestrial world so small it cannot retain even a trace atmosphere. The surface is frozen and composed of magnesium silicate with carbonaceous deposits. In the recent past, a pirate band from the terminus system carved a message onto the surface using ship-based laser weapons. 100-meter wide Batarian symbolic with messages proclaiming the military prowess and virility of one Captain Jirash. A smaller postscript includes that the questionable parentage of all humans. Okay, so graffiti. Vermeer. Vermeer is a lush frontier world and ideal for colonization by carbon-based species. Its vast seas and orbital position on the inner life zone have created wide equatorial band of humid tropical terrain. Unfortunately, the political instability of the nearby terminus systems have impeded colonization efforts. The high risk of raids by pirates and slavers make it an unpleasing homestead. Maybe we can change that in the future. Alright. For this mission. I'll just have Garrus and Tally with me. The tech strength I'm going to need because
Commander, I'm reading a signal. Must be our Solarian infiltration team.
Check out those defense towers.
Drop the Mako. We'll go in hot and take them out.
I'll get you in underneath their radar, Commander. Got a clean drop, Commander.
Stay out of range and continue evasive maneuvers until I bring those AA towers down.
I know the drill. Meet you at the camp once those towers are offline. Joker out.
I don't know why we got out of Normandy for. I mean, out of the Mako. As you see, it's like with the mission where we had to pick up Liara. Pretty much a straightforward run. Get repair drones. Not really necessary to destroy them, but, you know. good. They've been doing, there has been some building down here. Come on. Mako. Was that some kind of alien species? I think that actually that might be an alien species. Oh, I've been killing alien species. Why? And I know those are actually alien species, they're not. Up. Thank you. Pete's sakes. Come on, shields, regenerate. Alright, let's make sure shotgun and assault rifle. Pistol, shotgun, and 2 shotguns. Why is it when I tell Tali to use her Carnage, she doesn't use it? Ridiculous. Alright, hardened weapon locker. I'm gonna be going for about another hour here. I'm gonna keep going until my friend Nate starts up his stream. And then I'll probably jump us all into his. There we go, got him. Missed. Oh, come on. Why am I missing them? I want to hit them. Why am I... There. I don't want to exit, I just want to destroy them. By spinning in circles, I guess. Alright, let's see here. Map has me go two different ways. This way here is a dead end, so let's go that way first. Oh, God. Sometimes the controls in this thing. Aha! There's a little cave that I can squeeze through. Take these Colossus on the back end. Get off me! Go. Another one out. I should be leveling up soon. Yep, getting close. One more Colossus kill or armature, I should be able to level up. Alright, here's those defense turrets we need to shut down.
There's our target.
Can't land. All right. Oh, that. Oh, it must be this second gatehouse is the one I saw at the expiration point. Okay. Ooh. Garrus, can you please move out of the way? Alright, let's see here. We'll get this. Shotgun assault and 2 assault rifles. Gate controls. Trainer still active. Gate override offline. Disable
I'm reading that the
those.
grid is down, Commander. On approach to the Solarian base now. Out.
Ready to continue on your mark, Commander Shepard.
Alright, let's get back in the Mako. Alright, let me just 2 left up there, so we could go ahead and take those guys out with my own. Hey, one thing, Shipper sure looks good in this armor, though. Firestorm, let's see, assault rifle, shotgun, and sniper rifle. Let's see. Controls.
That's it. We should be free to make our way to the camp.
Shotgun, shotgun, assault rifle. Just make sure I got everything I need to check over, everything on this far end. got everything. Ah! Come on. There we go.
Commander, Normandy's touched down at the base, but it looks like we're grounded. The Solarian captain can explain when you get here.
I need to take my cough medicine. I'll be right back. I'm back. Sorry about that. Let's see, equipment. We got a bunch of stuff here. Oh yeah, a lot of stuff. All right. Leveled up. Let's add into basic armor so we can get a show boost. Garrus. Advance out as assault training for master adrenaline boost. Tally our basic armor. And let's throw some more into first aid. Is it the right way? Yeah. Looks like there's the camp.
There go the Salarians.
So what are we supposed to do now?
Stay put until we can come up with a plan.
Are you in charge here? What's the situation?
I'm Captain Kirahi, 3rd Infiltration Regiment STG. You and your crew have just landed in the middle of a hot zone. Every AA gun within 10 miles has been alerted to your presence.
What are we supposed to do in the meantime?
We stay put until the Council sends the reinforcements we requested.
We are the reinforcements.
What? You're all they sent? I told the Council to send a fleet.
We couldn't understand your transmission. They sent me to investigate.
That is a repetition of our task. I lost half my men investigating this place.
So what have you found?
Saren's base of operations. He set up a research facility here, but it's crawling with Geth and very well fortified.
Is he here? Have you seen him?
No, but his Geth are everywhere, and we've intercepted some comms referring to Saren. This is his facility, there's no doubt about that.
My phone's about to die. Sorry once again. Oh boy. Just a second here. Making sure this gets all set up. That's strange. All right.
What's Saren researching?
He's using the facility to breed an army of Krogan.
How is that possible?
Apparently, Saren has discovered a cure for the genophage.
What's so important about curing this genophage?
It was the solution to the Krogan problem.
We introduced the genophage to the Krogan population after the uprising, to quell their numbers. Without it, the Krogan will quickly overrun the galaxy. And these Krogan follow Saren.
The Geth are bad enough, but a Krogan army. He'd be almost unstoppable.
Exactly my thoughts. We must ensure that this facility and its secrets are destroyed.
Destroyed? I don't think so. Our people are dying. This cure can save them.
If that cure leaves this planet, the Krogan will become unstoppable. We can't make the same mistake again.
Uh-oh.
We are not a mistake.
Is he going to be a problem? We already have enough angry Krogan to deal with.
He'll be fine. I'll talk to him.
I'd appreciate that, Commander. My men and I need to rethink our plan of attack. Can you give us some time?
Go ahead, Captain. I'll come back soon.
We won't be long, Commander. In the meantime, if you need any supplies, you can talk to Commander Rentola. He's in one of the tents nearby.
Looks like things are a bit of a mess.
Yeah. I wouldn't be so worried if it wasn't for Rex. Looks like he's gonna blow a gasket.
You think I should go talk to him?
It wouldn't hurt. Well, it might, actually. Just do it carefully.
Yeah.
I'll be careful. But be ready, just in case.
I'm always ready.
I'm concerned about Rex. Can we still trust him?
I don't know why they're all in their old armor, except for our shepherd.
The upcoming battle frightens me, but I know Saren must be stopped.
Greetings, human. I am Commander Rentola. I can provide you with supplies for the upcoming mission. For anything else, I suggest you speak to Captain Kirrahe.
Just tell me what you have available.
We have limited reserves. We requested a fleet to destroy Saren's base. Instead, they sent you.
Your request never came through. We'll just have to make do.
That much is clear.
Let me see what you have.
What little there is.
Alright, well, he has a unique item. Take that, and then basically nothing else. He does have a heavy armor for a Krogan. Pretty good shields on that, though. Alright. Where's Kirrahe?
The mission will succeed. The captain will not have it any other way.
I've been on this mission far too long. My brood won't even recognize me.
There's Rex.
I am worried that Rex's allegiance to you may be waning.
Decryption, I don't know what this communication relay does. I forget what it actually does. But I don't know. I'm trying to remember what it was. I remember doing it once when I was playing Infiltrator. But I keep forgetting what it actually does.
This isn't right,
Music is
Shepard.
good.
If there's a cure for the genophage, we can't destroy it.
I understand you're upset, but we both know Saren's the enemy here. He's the one you should be angry with.
Really? Saren created a cure for my people. You want to destroy it. Help me out here, Shepard. The lines between friend and foe are getting a little blurry from where I stand.
This isn't a cure, it's a weapon, and if Saren is allowed to use it, you won't be around to reap the benefits. None of us will.
That's a chance we should be willing to take. This is the fate of my entire people we're talking about. I've been loyal to you so far. Hell, you did more for me than my family ever did. But if I'm going to keep following you, I need to know we're doing it for the right reasons.
Rex, these Krogan are not your people. They're slaves of Saren, tools. Is that what you want for them?
No, we were tools for the Council once. To thank us for wiping out the Rachni, they neutered us all. I doubt Saren will be as generous. All right, Shepard. You've made your point. I don't like this, but I trust you enough to follow your lead. Just one thing. When we find Saren, I want his head.
Yeah, I just gotta send out a message real quick. Alright, so we defused that situation. Don't have to worry about him. He can die. And that's the reason why you really want to make sure you get his armor. Because if you don't, he won't have enough loyalty. And Ashley will have to end up killing him when he had his attention on you. And that would really change the whole entire trilogy.
Thank you for speaking with the Krogan. The assault on Saren's base will be difficult enough as it is.
I assume that means you've come up with a plan.
Of sorts. We can convert our ship's drive system into a 20-kiloton ordnance. Crude, but effective.
Nice. Drop that nuke from orbit, and Saren can kiss his Turian ass goodbye.
Unfortunately, the facility is too well fortified for that. We'll need to place the bomb at a precise location.
Where do we take the nuke, and how do we get there?
The bomb must be taken to the far side of the facility. Your ship can drop it off, but we'll need to infiltrate the base, disable the AA guns, and pacify any ground forces first.
You want us to go in on foot? We don't have enough men.
It does sound a bit risky. Is there no other way?
No, but I think we can work around that. I'm going to divide my men into 3 teams and hit the front of the facility. While we've got their attention, you can sneak your shadow team in the back.
It's a good idea, but your people are gonna get slaughtered.
We're tougher than we look, Commander. But it's true. I don't expect many of us will make it out alive. And that makes what I'm going to ask even more difficult. I need one of your men to accompany me, to help coordinate the teams.
We'll need someone who knows Alliance communication protocols.
I volunteer, Commander.
Not so fast, LT. Commander Shepard will need you to arm the nuke. I'll go with the Solarians.
With all due respect, Gunnery Chief, it's not your place to decide.
Why is it that whenever someone says, with all due respect, they really mean kiss my ass?
Who would be better suited to the mission?
Either of these 2 will do, Commander. Both seem willing to sacrifice their lives if necessary, though if we are lucky, such sacrifices won't be required.
Alenko, you're with the captain. Keep it simple. Understood?
Aye, aye, Commander.
You volunteered.
I'll have the ordnance loaded onto the Normandy and brief your crew on its detonation sequencing. Do you have any questions before we go, Commander?
The Normandy's picking me up. How will your teams escape the blast?
We will engage the Geth as long as possible. Once the bomb is in place, we will fall back to try and escape the blast radius. If we move quickly, we should be able to escape with acceptable casualties. If not, then our memories will live on as martyrs to a greater cause.
You talk like this is a suicide mission.
I won't lie to you, Commander. There is a chance none of us will survive this assault, even your team. But we do what is necessary.
Shadow seems clear enough. What will the other teams be called?
Aegor, Manavai, and Jaeto. They were the initial settlements on our first 3 colony worlds. They are at the heart of Solarian territory to this day. These names will remind my men what they are fighting for. They must have a personal stake in the fight if we are to have any chance of success.
Give me a quick rundown of the plan again.
You are Team Shadow. We will create a distraction while you infiltrate the base. Make your way to the breeding grounds at the heart of the facility. Disable the AA guns so the Normandy can land and deliver the nuke. If we get that far, we'll try to help you with guns, but don't count on it. Once you have the bomb, place it next to the geothermal taps. Then get out before it detonates.
I want to know more about the bomb. How reliable is it going to be?
Its reliability depends on the person arming it, but it will do the job. The drive system is highly impervious to damage from external sources. Once it has been armed, very little can stop it. The key is getting it into place and armed before the Geth can stop us.
I'm ready when you are, Captain.
Excellent. Then if you'll excuse me, I need to prepare my men.
Well, this is it. Don't do anything foolish while I'm gone, Ash. And that goes for you too, Commander.
We'll be fine, LT.
Yeah, good luck.
Is there something you wanted to say, Kaidan?
It's just weird going under someone else's command. I've got so used to working with you. All of you.
Don't worry so much. We'll see you on the other side.
I know, I just wanted to say that it's been an honor serving with you, Commander.
It doesn't matter if we're not in the same unit. We are still a team. Watch each other's backs, keep your eyes open, and fight like I know you can. We'll all come out of this in one piece.
You bet, Commander.
You all know the mission and what is at stake. I have come to trust each of you with my life, but I have also heard murmurs of discontent. I share your concerns. We are trained for espionage. We would be legends, but the records are sealed. Glorying in battle is not our way. Think of our heroes. A silent step who defeated a nation with a single shot. Or the ever-alert who kept armies at bay with hidden facts. These giants do not seem to give us solace here, but they are not all that we are. Before the network, there was the fleet. Before diplomacy, there were soldiers. Our influence stopped the Rachni, but before that, we held the line. Our influence stopped the Krogan, but before that, we held the line. Our influence will stop Saren. In the battle today, we will hold the line. Good luck, Commander. I hope we will meet again.
Enemy was born. We will hold the line. Alright, we'll bring Tali and Garrus since I need as much tech as I can on this.
Comm check. Do you read me, Commander?
It's fine. Let's move.
Good. We'll start our push. We'll try to make it to the AA guns, but it might be up to you to finish the job. And Commander, if you see any way to undermine their defenses, we could definitely use the help. Lieutenant Alenko with lead Gore team. Monovi, Jayeto teams, move. Time to get some attention.
Fire is coordinated on Monovi team.
Headshot.
We can't reach the Geth turrets. They're out of range.
Whoop, sniper.
From that outpost.
Let's see what we have here. This might be something we might be able to use to help out the infiltration team. Geth communications disrupted. And a pistol, shotgun, a sniper rifle. I'll go back to my pistol. Garrett's gonna have the sniper rifle, her with the shotgun. Yeah, I just want to check something real quick. Bear with me for a second. Okay. Oh, I got a codex. Salarian government. The Salarian government is called the Salarian Union. It's a labyrinthine web of multilineal bloodlines with political alliances formed through interbreeding. In many ways, the Salarian political network functions like that of noble families on Earth medieval Europe. Structurally, the government consists of fiefdoms, baronies, duchesses, planets, and marches, colonial clusters. These are human nicknames. The original Salarian is unpronounceable. Each area is ruled by a single Dalatress, matriarchal head of the household, and represents an increasing amount of territory and prestige through the Salarian political web. Approaching 100 members, the first circle of the Salarian clan comprises of parents, siblings, uncles, aunts, and cousins. The second circle includes second cousins, etc., and escalates as well over 1,000 members. The fourth and fifth circle of the clan members are in the millions. Salarians' loyalty is greatest in their first circle and diminishes from there. Their photographic memory allows Salarians to recognize all their married relatives. Military doctrine. In principle, the Salarian military is similar to that of the Alliance, a small frontier army that focuses on maneuverable warfare. Yeah, long streams. Yeah, I know. I've been running for about 5.5 hours now. I'm just going to go off until Nate goes live, but I just want to get as much of this done as I can, and if I have the day off, I might as well use it. How's everything going for you, Shreks? How did the check-in with the bus go? Conventional wisdom holds that the Salarians know everything about everyone and is not far from the truth. In war, the unquestioned superiority of their intelligence service allows them to use their small military to maximum effectiveness. Well before fighting breaks out, they possess complete knowledge of their enemy's positions, intentions, and timetable. In every war the Salarians have fought, they struck first and without warning. For the Salarians to know an enemy plan to attack and let it happen is folly. To announce their own plans of attack is insanity. They find the human moral concept of do not fire until fired upon and declare war before persecuting it incredibly naive. In defensive wars, they execute devastating preemptive to strike hours before the enemy's own attack. In the offense, they have never telegraphed their intentions without declaration of war before attacking. Biotics are virtually unknown to the Salarian military. Those with such abilities are considered too valuable to be used as cannon fodder and are assigned to intelligence services. While capable of defending themselves against most threats, the Salarian knows that they are a small fish in a universe filled with sharks. At a point of survival, they have cultivated strong alliances with large powers, particularly with the Turians. Though the relationship between the two species was rocky at first due to the Clarion uplift fiasco, the Salarians takes plan to make sure this relationship is strong enough that anyone who may threaten them risks Turian intervention. Alright, that's all done there. I think that's all of them. Yep. Got some more equipment. Get that taken care of out of the way. Okay, so we disrupted their communications. We got to make sure we disrupt all their stuff that we can do.
Something scrambled or targeting. We've got a shot. Lieutenant Alenko, take the heat off Manavai.
Good job, Garrus. That's a good shot. Alright, let's see. That's where we came in. Let me just investigate down up through this way. We need to take out the satellite uplink, the refueling platform. Alright, let me just continue on this way real quick here. Can't hide from Shepard. She has similarities. I'm really loving playing a Biotic. I don't know why I waited so long to play this class. It is so much fun. Moving behind the waterfall. Nope.
They're calling SAT strikes. JNO, watch for comm stations. Alenko, can you see anything?
Satellite uplink disrupted. I don't think there's anything on this side. Well, looks like there is one guy over here. The soldier. Come on, guys, help me out, please. All right. I hate it how the Krogan do this. Warp him and overload his. Alright, thank you, Tally, with that carnage. Whoa, what's going on here? Tally, are you okay? Seems like when we step on these little pieces. That looks like that's already, there we go. That's been fully destroyed. Alright. The satellite uplink has been disabled. You go all the way up through here and then down that way. So we'll go to the left first.
Aircraft heading to perimeter stations to recharge. Bunker up before they come back.
He's gonna. Oh wait, that one's dead. It's this one that I was looking at. Crap, he flew out of my range when I did the lift on him. Excuse me. Alright, he's dead. Let's see what was over here real quick. I don't remember if there is anything or not, but I just want to double check. Come on. You know, certain developers sometimes like to hide certain things behind certain areas. I always like exploring every little nook and cranny that I can. Shotgun and assault rifle. This might be a good vantage point right up here. I don't see anything there around there. I don't think they come out until I'm actually at a certain area. Alright, well. Have him go tag his buddy. Alright, and now overload, overload, and warp one. Alright, let's continue all the way over to that refueling platform. I don't think there's anything down there for us. Death Fire's destroyed. And we destroy the refueling stations too, so no more flyers will be disrupting the team.
You may be getting some help from Shadow.
Man, I love Singularity so much. It is perhaps one of the best skills in this game. Alright, take those.
Shadow team must be getting close. Hold the line, men. Hold the line.
Hold the line.
We've got access to base security. We should be able to cut the alarms from here. Might even be able to trigger alarms on the far side of the base. It'll clear out the guards for us, but they might be too much for the Salarian teams to handle.
Just disable the alarms. We can handle any guards inside.
Yeah, if you send them to guard the Salarian team will not make it. What the hell? Dr. Dave, what? I wasn't even talking to ya.
Captain Sandy and Boston made.
Yep.
They were indoctrinated. What's going on in this place?
That's a good question, Tally. Alright, let's... Whoa! Juggernaut! Oh, crap. This is not good. There we go. Not so big now, are ya? Let's see, where are we at on leveling up? 28. I'm doing pretty good. Probably gonna get to level 29 by the end. I might not get 30 though. Did better than my first time. First time I got this, I got to level 27. So I think I forgot to do a few things. Also, I'm doing this at a higher difficulty, which also means more XP too. First time I ever played on hardcore. I'm actually really liking this.
Hello? Is someone out there?
Maybe one day I'll actually do an insanity. Insanity might be good for a specialized stream or something
Draw them out.
in the future. Alright, got those. Haha! Pistol, assault rifle, and a sniper rifle. Alright, let's first... Alright, let's go through here first. Let's do this stuff. Heads down here to those... to here. So he's talking to himself.
Well, you're not a Geth, and you're not wearing a lab coat. I guess I'm glad to see you. Lieutenant Gonto Imnes of the 3rd Infiltration Regiment, captured during recon. I assume the fleet was called in to destroy the base?
The transmission wasn't clear. The fleet's not coming.
I see. Then you must be the infiltration team. I know the captain. He will want this facility destroyed. My team was altered, indoctrinated. He knew about the breeding grounds. But the indoctrination is a greater threat, and far more horrifying. I watched good people reduced to mindless husks. There wasn't anything left. Others died during the experiments. I envy them.
Do you know anything about the experiments they were conducting?
They were studying indoctrination. Symptoms, progress. Saren uses it to control his people, but I don't think he fully understands it. I don't know much else. I just saw what it did to the others. Turned them into empty husks. I can't end up like that, please. Let me out.
I'm opening your cell, but then you're on your own.
Don't look back and hope to outrun the blast, A better chance than I had before you showed up. Thank you, human. And good luck. You'll need it.
Well, we saved one guy.
These look docile. Their minds are gone.
Why did Saren do this? There's just no reason.
Open the doors. Give them a chance to outrun the blast.
Are you sure, Shepard? At best, they might hurt themselves. If there is any sense left in them, they might be directed to harm us.
Let them out. They won't hurt us.
Very well. At least the blast will eventually end it.
It calls, and I must follow.
I am only what it wants me to be.
It never sleeps.
It is emptiness.
Poor guys. Can't open his cell. Those guys are biting out. They're just going to stand there. But give them a chance. If they happen to snap out of it, maybe they might be able to have a chance to outrun the blast. But I doubt it. Alright, let's see. What's through here, this door first, before I do the elevator? Some more cells.
What do you want? I told you everything. Who are you? Alliance, right? I knew someone would come. It tried to break me, but it couldn't. I shut it out.
Slow down. I need to know where you came from.
Private Mano Savat of the 3rd Infiltration Regiment, STG, man. Captured while on reconnaissance 6 days ago. Glad to answer, man. Never any questions from these bastards. Just whispers and poking and cutting. I'd have said anything to get out and get some payback. That's not too much to ask, is it? A little payback?
What did they do to you, soldier?
Experiments, but I don't know what for. The effect of incessant whispering on my shortening temper? Who knows? I just need out.
Something's not right here, Shepard.
If we don't let him out, he's as good as dead. We have to do something.
Yes, leaving me here would be bad. Very bad. It's too small and the noise just won't go away. Whispering is loud, you know? I need to get out. Let me out.
And thank you still for the lurk, Bargain.
Set him free. It could help us.
Yes, sir. You'll find I am very good at following orders. I should be. I hear them over and over. Why are they repeated when they are so simple? Damn simple!
Poor guys are all indoctrinated. Okay, alright, well, it is actually getting very late. I also need to eat dinner, and it's been running. I've been running for so long. Let me get to a point where I can save here. I think I need to take these guys out down here first. And then I want to jump into Nate's stream. We'll give him a raid. Is that it? Come on, let me get a chance to save this. a bunch of equipment. That's locked to me. Aid station. Let's go back to that elevator in that other room. Maybe then I can save it there. And we will pick up on this. Probably I'm wanting to move my Subnautica to another day. So I will probably stream this on Sunday. Or it depends on when I actually have a time to stream again. Alright, I'm going to save it here. Oh, thank you for joining me today. It's been a long, long run. Alright, so let me exit out of Mass Effect here. So I don't have that music disrupting on what I want to do here. Alright. Take off the caps lock.
Curiosity.
There he is.
But now you have my erection.
You mean your attention?
You all know what I'm about.
BRB, I got you. I know you're busy at work, buddy. Okay, I'll be right back. What is that? Dang it! I'm gonna die. I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna die. I heard banging and I was like, what the fuck is happening?
And stream. Goodbye, everybody.